Yeah.
Good evening, good night, good morning, good afternoon, worldwide. This is the Titans. We are the Titans.
Definitely.
Yeah, man, evening. Happy holiday today, them. Yes. Right now, tonight, our worries because we have some things to go deal with. Prime Minister, I will start from you. I will tell you, say, no, what's the holiday and them thing. The Titans don't carry holiday. We not carry holiday around us. No, we're different. Yeah? Just make me tell you that straight. Yes? When Big Mama them can sit down and recoup and come back and Queenie want the month to climb, we different. We carry on same way. Like a normal day. Worries. Not your mistake.
Definitely.
Well, they don't know business as usual.
All right.
Well, to them, something true we have since the gunman passed. But I deal with Andrew on this case. But the gunman passed have somebody will get beat. We don't know if some get beaten, some other people tell him get beaten. Because we still have to question it. Them run, the guy they run, and him last in a February. But him present himself like I represent the people them same way. Him at the councillor, and him a step down now after 33 years, and him a the gunman pastor. Gunman pastor and go appreciate, the fast prophet, And then him a tell him, yes, and by 2025, because we think the man a draw back election. Him lose. The man moved. So him not put himself as a caretaker, Him still a call himself councillor. Eh? But yes, why honest, why you alone love so much corrupt and criminal around you? Some guy where I sell sugar for thousands of dollars. Where do you sprinkle it? Show up some, sprinkle it on your house, and you pay much $1,000. And him tell you what you go do, what kind of sugar? And honey. For thousands of dollars. 1 teaspoon. Him just about now, instead they want to send him to prison, but they make him out to rob with people them. And Holness is a goddamn disgrace. Yeah? He's a goddamn disgrace. Brother, we could start a show and start kick out them teeth, brother, because Andrew Holness, we have to go back and look on the ADMAT thing and them thing there, because what Andrew are doing, brother. We have to look back on, same way in a lady. And Byron, we have to look back on money laundering, organized crime.
Definitely.
Yes. And me telling the man half flow the thing them. Him have the one named Brown. Brown is just one of his servant. Brown is not no business partner. And before we even start the show, let me ask you something, brother. If you have a piece of land, so you have ADMAT, you have your son and your daughter and your wife. You don't really get up and take your land. Good land, open a prime place like that, and you say your ability to tell the IC. And then you take it get to a man. You give 1,000 shares.
No.
You don't not buy it, brother. And then you give your sister, you give one son, but you don't give the other son, and you don't give your wife none. None out of the share. How that look to you?
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
Go on, melting pot.
Yeah, but may want just, dissect. Him carry two names where would have tricked the people, Brown and him sister. Yeah, nobody would know her, Anderson.
Yeah.
You understand? So, it's a show off that, as far as I'm concerned. And that's where, because a man just like to trick the people, with some, hanky-panky thing, as usual. So I feel like nobody wouldn't catch on to the fact that I'm sister and him son with a little outside man when him say a business partner. Brown. But by giving Brown just 1,000 share, it's a Brown as the minority. Him not have the talk in that development. So when you look back, if you exclude Brown, it's the Holness them same way. You understand? Yeah. So, corruption is just there in front of it.
I think like when you look on the Integrity Commission investigators and the particular question at the time that they asked Andrew Holness, right, if he was a director of the company, and when he answered, said no, right, that particular question that was asked, and he answered no, You understand? He answered correctly. What the Integrity Commission should have asked him, the Integrity Commission investigators should have asked him,
Yes.
is that at the time when the permit issue, was he a director or was he a shareholder?
No,
He
but
couldn't say no.
Byron, you know, say something, I'm gonna show you something, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you something. Don't move from there. Because Holness can't trick nobody. I remember me tell you I'll be a trick in dry, right?
Yes.
So I want to show you something and then make you talk on this. Let me just try it. Draw up that. The same thing where you just said a while.
Yes.
Try it up and show you something. And then you continue with that. Because when I have not get this not breaking up people, we just beat them, you know.
Exactly.
You know. Yeah, we just beat them right now till they are my bed. Right? Someone want to drop something I'm gonna show you. You look pan and you can read into the whole of this. This is more factual. He might tell them something, but the fact is, 2020, July the 22nd, him that come into existence, Estate Bridge.
Yes.
So him was no director. He was not director because Estate Bridge Imperium of the 4001.
Cheers.
He put himself. Some could have said, no, I was not director. We see who was the directors and still are the director. He used the company and hide on the company. Like, we don't call it a ghost. Like, yeah, the man with the most old, you own the company. But him is a ghost star there, so.
Yes.
Yes.
Hide under the veil again. So he never put on as a director. Who put on as a secretary? Make her read it and show the people them what we are talking. Come here, show only saying can't trick me.
Yeah.
Then Van Williams. Then his sister and the man. And by January, him had and his son. 2021. So no time at all. Even when you look for director, you see the 1, 2, 3 of them. Because them are human being. If you put it under the veil, even though it have the most Imperium own it, you know. Like the company come from him. You know, I go see the Imperium as a share or as a director. Because the company too.
Yes.
So him not put himself, but yesterday he won the company. And that him do, you know. The man is a man. Him like this guy is the thing there. So we are going to put up that and then make it talk about what you say right. Remember, put it up. Because the man dangerous, but
Okay.
Andrew dangerous. Andrew dangerous, man. Andrew feel same can go around and trick nobody boy. I'm not trick nobody. So make a point it out and see it. Right? Show the people them this. Because what am I doing no better? It are trenching, do you know?
Yeah.
And him now come round with him dictator self and I try to trick the people them and say, yo, yeah man, vote and third term. Like people have no time to think about you and third term, brother. You mash up the country. With that third term thing there, take it out of your head, rub it out. See? A people want to send go to prison now. If you ever know people vexing at themselves, you'd drop down. He wouldn't even know by that.
Yes, true.
Yeah? He wouldn't even know how people vexing at themselves. Because them the subwoman said them I give him a chance to run, him not fix no road. Him not fix nothing. He mash up the place and then come and tell them 3 term and not talk about you have to wait the next 3 years. When everybody are gonna feel it. What you gonna feel? Everybody are feel the hardship already, brother. Everybody are feel it. I remember to cut this and show you Bible and then I want you knock on this. See it here? Let me see it here so. So this about we want knock Estate Bridge. Alright, make you look upon when this are coming to be, right?
Yeah.
No, you look upon this and then I can show you back when him said to the IC. Because sometimes I said to the IC, I tell them foolishness, you know, brother. He might tell foolishness too, you know. Look upon this, my brother. Look upon this. Put it up here, so. See it open now, open this. Let me see this. Yeah, man. The man, when I say dangerous, him dangerous bad man. Alright. See this here, Estate Bridge. Alright. Look on this. I'm going to look on the time when it come into being. Let me take out back that. Estate Bridge. Alright. This is the Estate Bridge, Byron. Remember this is where this time now. You can't see it good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Maybe just read that because you can't see it good, yeah?
Hold on. Increase the fund to about 200. So as it relates to what we are seeing here, right? 22nd of July 2020.
Yes.
Right, as secretary would be Donovan Williams.
Mark it down now. These are the inception, right?
Yeah.
So you say where him did all and him is not a director, never was a director, but I him won it. Just look on this now. So Donovan Williams are the secretary, right?
Yeah.
It when he sees director anything? No. You see?
No.
All right. And you see who Donovan Williams, you see him up there, so.
Yeah, Donovan Williams.
All right, look, who was the director?
Right. So basically, we talk about directors. We talk about Norman Brown, 22nd of July 2020.
Yes.
Right? And Norman Brown, and we have Cydia Anderson, which is Andrew Warren's sister.
Yes.
Yeah, 22nd of July 2020.
You see them there? And
Holness added. So you have 3 directors there.
3 directors alone. But look who won the whole company at the same time. Look now.
All right.
Directors, them now have none. None never did.
Directors, none.
Right?
All right.
Who are the shareholders now?
Shareholders now. Because this is what important. I'm glad you showed this document.
That's what I'm telling you, brother. What we have is a registered company.
Yeah, when you can increase the fund to about 200.
200, all right. Let me carry it up to you a little more. Too big?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right. So we come at the people that understand this. So the shareholders, as you see here, right? Is Norman Brown.
Yes.
Cydia Anderson, right?
Enough.
So Norman Brown carry 1,000 shares.
Mm-hmm.
Based on what we see here.
Yes.
All right. Cydia Johnson, based on what we see far right, carry 2,000 shares.
Yes.
Right?
And
Imperium.
Yes, Imperium.
Carry 4,001 shares.
So Imperium is not a for real, is not a director because this Imperium is a company, you know.
Yeah.
So you see him hide under that again.
But
that a trick people, you know. Oh, he's a director, he wasn't a director on it, but I want it.
Yes.
See, brother? Because Imperium, you saw in that, you know, it has show you all the director up here, so you know, brother. This is the inception of the thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right away, I'm sure I'm thinking that own the most share, I'm sure and sister and them no building and them thing that him. And then they put the man for us did throw it off him that be minority. And then Imperium have the most. So even if him put it back in there, I'm gonna show you where I'm about it. Look. So in your side Imperium and see Adam there. So when him Adams Adams and give it, you know, see the director. Yes.
The thing what I want to mention and so that people can understand, particularly Big Mama and all of them who they talk.
Yes.
The fact of the matter is that when the permit was required, what people need to understand, when the permit was required, Andrew Holness, right, through Imperium Investment,
the shares there.
4,001 shares.
Yes, have it there, yes.
So he was the principal shareholder.
He was the principal.
When the permit
him still is.
Yeah, he
was.
was.
Him still hold it. See? Because him give it back, him put it back over there. Remember, I know. All right, let me show you the company coming to be now. So this show you say, him not put on himself as a director in the inception. So when you say director, when him doing play upon that, him no brother. Who? Me, I'm director. Nobody, listen me. Him can't treat nobody as him own the company. The two of them, him own them.
Yeah.
Him own them. You don't give your man even 1,000 and not give your wife that even one. Who would I do that? Your wife, you and she dead together for over 30 years.
I'm overseeing a developer too.
Let me put it up. Quarter of a shares, brother. You don't give your wife that even quarter of a shares and you give one man 1,000. You give your son 2,000. You don't give the other one now. You give your daughter 2,000 and then you have 4,000 add. And you leave 999 in the company. But you look on the company itself. So this tells us Andrew own the company, yeah? Them for the school. So when them want to run out to the arg, let me tell you what them do. Brother, even if you move it round, I see if you look and say, oh, why you gonna move it now? Because in the inception of the company, you have 4,001 shares, brother. And this is why I'm telling the IC why I'm send the land to hold it there figure the way. Look on this now, Byron. Look on this. You know, Andrew, if you talk better than this, you know, and stop taking me feed that, you know. Because every time him talk, him put him foot in his mouth, you know, and foot in his mouth, yeah? All right. Look on this. Make you read this. This alone, I'm going to finish him up now, Byron. See? This finish him up. He want people to argue with something. You have some people, them want the thing, they don't have to put themselves as director. Them want it. Some hide themselves under the same thing. That's why Malawu, what's your name? Malawu, mattress, right? Malawu mattress. That's why she come at talk about for peel back the veil, the carpet veil. Because when you peel back the carpet veil, you see the nastiness, them hide under it, like them a roach.
Yeah.
Like them a chink in a mattress. Yes. Look on this now, brother. Look on this. So Andrew want this word it straight, yeah? Andrew can't treat nobody. This is what I'm telling the IC. You can't see this?
Yeah. So
Come up there, you see it?
yeah. So in a letter to the commission dated April 4, 2023, Dr. Holness also indicated inter alia the following. Estate Bridge entered into a land development agreement to develop property owned by ADMAT.
Don't move, brother. Don't move. So if you develop property owned by ADMAT, you enter into agreement with the same company that have one way I'm opening up. And then you can read this. That means you don't give away the land for free then. That's agreement you enter into, you know, in agreement, brother.
Right.
So you want to give it for free, don't you? You know, it's value millions when you develop it up.
Yes.
And you develop it up. Don't read right front of the man give himself. So you enter to agreement. Go on, go through.
All right. Enter development agreement to develop property owned by ADMAT at 2 Wycliffe Close, Wycliffe Development, right? Before the agreement, the principals of ADMAT Incorporated intended to wind up the company and transfer its business to a local registered company.
Yes.
In anticipation of the winding up process, ADMAT liquidated and or transferred its assets to Imperial.
Okay.
Right?
So who own ADMAT?
Yeah. But no, I want to
who own it. No, Andrew.
That shows that Andrew will own it.
Everything. All right.
Because the majority shares, you know.
I own it 100% in Imperium and
right.
Go through.
Yeah. So, but I want to explain something here, Wayne, right? As opposed to just go through the information like that.
Yes.
So, ADMAT, again, in this becomes the nature of concern.
Yeah, of course.
It is ADMAT where the original crime started as it relates to ADMAT buying up, you understand, several properties, roughly about 4 to 5 properties, right? ADMAT, as a result of ADMAT originated as it relates to St. Lucia, right?
Yes, yes.
St. Lucia, there was the EU passed some laws that would pressure St. Lucia as it relates to companies, right, that are in shell companies that are in St. Lucia, right, and not paying any taxes. So as a result of St. Lucia came under the pressure, right? Andrew Holness now transfer ADMAT as a gift. Remember, transfer ADMAT as a gift. Now, ADMAT is what now he used now. Imperium is what he used now to wash the corruption from ADMAT, right?
Yes,
so Imperium, ADMAT liquidated into Imperium.
Yeah, it's right here. Yes.
Yes, ADMAT liquidated into Imperium. So as it relates to 2 Wycliffe Close, right? Remember now that Imperium, right, where Andrew Holness listed as the only director in Imperium, nobody else.
Yes.
Right.
Him is the principal director in Imperium, right?
Yes.
Him alone is the director in Imperium. So watch this now, people. So here is Imperium. Remember, ADMAT liquidated all the assets into Imperium. Here is Imperium now, as it relates to Estate Bridge, right? To use Estate Bridge as it relates to the address 2nd Wycliffe Close, right, in terms of building that property that is now becomes a concern.
Yes.
Imperium now has 4,001 shares in Imperium, which again, Imperium has the most shares in Estate Bridge, which simply means that Andrew Holness is also the principal owner of both Imperium and Estate Bridge.
Brother, but add it again, no, add this, no. So the thing when I'm giving son, and I'm son one that night, if you give son, you give both of them.
No.
And your sister, no. And the man, you wanna give your wife 1 shares where everybody look for over 30 years.
Yeah.
And your wife married for 27, and you give a man 1,000 shares. That make any sense?
Yeah. This is 100% money laundering, you know. We are looking now, you know. This is money laundering, you know. This is the laundering of money, you know. So when you look, you see, Imperium that won 4,001 shares in Estate Bridge. Now the question that needs to ask, you understand, where Andrew cannot deny that. The question need to ask, question number 1, who is the principal director for Imperium? Andrew Holness would have to answer that he is. Then, Imperium that has 4,001 shares in Estate Bridge. So the question is going to ask, at the time when the permit was issued, Andrew Holness, you understand, was simply the director, the owner.
Yeah, I'm the
owner because at the time he had 4,001 shares. It's just straightforward and simple like that.
All right. Yes. So better. So let me say something to you. So when you see Malawar mattress, when the IC they go to them and ask, she wants to know if them have the right to peel back the veil because she has said the shell company them operated like an entity and you must peel back the veil. That means you leave Imperium and those are Andrew Holness. Those are Imperium, but I own it. And by the way, Estate which I own it too. If you have a land where start where we see where you start it and who which is you're the owner, you can't take yourself from that. You own your land, start it and everything. And it are the asset. And you say look here, let me finish read this and show you something. So let me say what you did there. You said it registered company, right?
Yeah. Registered company. So
registered company in anticipation of winding up the process, ADMAT liquidated and transfers asset to Imperium, except the case of two-way cliff close, which was considered more economical. Economical. You hear the magic word there? That means him only give it for free. Him considered more economical to Estate Bridge. Remember, directly, economical and transfer. That means money. Why? Yeah, and remember, them not being the entity that will develop the land and ultimately subdivide it and sell the unit. So it did if make money, brother. So I'm that get clear and feel like him not make money. I remember a business him do. You see it? Yeah. So that him tell it economically, so now put it up. He might do it for use that I want for go and build and thing. The property at two-way cliff close was therefore transferred to Estate Bridge free and clear. Look on it now. Who own it? Imperium and Adam Holness. Subsequent and attaining the age of majority. L shares. Remember him give this to them too, Imperium, which are Andrew Holness himself and Adam Holness. Subsequent and attaining the age of majority. L shares in Estate Bridge to secure interest in two-way cliff close. To secure interest of him one. Which was then the main asset.
Yes. Yeah.
The main, that's our next magical word, the asset. The main asset. So these are the assets we started. A matter of fact, it still have. See, it still have the
and one of the magical. You want one of the magical word where you look on.
Yes.
Word economically.
Make sure that
magical word.
Economical, yeah, that and the same asset also. So when me ask you now, brothers. So who own this thing? Andrew Holness. The Estate Bridge.
Still remaining in Andrew Holness as a majority shareholder because I'm still at 4,001. Yeah, and about 999. So everybody else come on Andrew Holness.
The 999 Estate Bridge would have been for him. So him just put it there, we might have let it too. And just go and keep it for me. But I feel him one. I feel him the company.
But
money laundering, man. Straight money laundering.
Here's the thing what I look on.
Yes.
Here we are discussing this issue and the blatant corruption that seems to be normalizing in our politics. So let us ask a question. I'm going to ask a question. Number one, it is apparent corruption as it relates to Andrew Holness' involvement in all of this. You understand? While he's the prime minister. So people need to get that in Jamaica. Right? Now, let us look at Mark Golding and see if the same measuring stick that they use to measure Mark Golding, if it is the same measuring stick that used, you understand, to define Andrew's operation. Now, let me ask. Mark Golding as the opposition leader. Mark Golding and particularly Peter Bunting, when they are going to venture into the full-blown politics, what did they do? They put their business into a blind trust. We are Andrew Holness shouldn't hold them argument, I know, because it is apparent and clear corruption. As a matter of fact, it is major organized crime and money laundering.
Yes.
So then, here we are, as it relates to what the Integrity Commission investigators are pointing out. The blatancy of Andrew Holness, because Mark Golding had placed all of his businesses into a blind trust. What that means? That while you are an active politician, right, you shouldn't be running into a situation where you can compromise your office. It is plain and simple, you know. You shouldn't be involved into a situation where your office can be compromised. Simple means that your office has been benefited through government contract and other inducement that can follow. So then, the thing that we are here discussing this, and people are not realizing that, hold on there, the crime is so plain, Andrew Holness is so blatant, that let us ask Mark Golding one question. Where is Mark Golding as it relates to business? Mark Golding put his businesses into a blind trust.
Yes.
What Andrew Holness do? What should Holness do?
But hear this.
This is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Hear this. Mark Golding, a businessman. We don't know Andrew is no businessman. Andrew staying there. By the way, him should even in there as a prime minister and not open them thing here. Sit down blatant there do it. That make it worse.
The man for go prison. As a matter of fact, the man for just come out and go on a prison. Send himself for prison.
I like him to have them before, you know. Him does come to them in 2020, 2021 and 22. Him just do them one. When people I get locked up for mass and I charge 200,000 to 700,000. Not my word. I have the footage. I play it. One man get 700,000, right? One man get 700,000 brothers, right? For mask.
Yes.
I got to play the footage.
Yeah.
Right? And this now, the Prime Minister have some minions run out and them chat one bag of bulls. One bag of bulls. Like this man innocent. So them jump on the director thing, brother. When me show you, you know, if me have the register company, we don't even want to talk about the director, you know, because at the end of the day, him own it. Him own it. A film land, him put it there, by the way, for make money. Because him say more economical, right? For transfer, go there. And develop it up. And sub the word and sell it. And that him say, you know. So on that get free. Him not get it free. After a film company just transfer it free that way there. For use it up. For build it. Saying the man for go to prison for 2 better.
Then
no
okay. The thing that hurt me is just Andrew Holness continue to do this. Look, let us start positive right now.
Yes.
Now, when you look at a person as Rowe, this show you something about Andrew Holness and the Jamaica Labour Party. Right? Now remember, I know that they came out as it relates to Isaac Buchanan and they define Isaac Buchanan and do all of that. Right? Isaac Buchanan, who well studied, right, has his master degree, right, in law, right, and becomes now an established lawyer, been there and done that. Now, look at somebody like Ryder Rowe. Let us dig this for a while. A Ryder Rowe that's supposed to be in prison. So we don't understand this why Jamaica people they accept this. And now this administration want to take a thief, somebody who disguises himself as a pastor, right? The rob people remain day and night robbing people, and the party affiliated with somebody like that who had previously charged for robbery with aggravation. No, this is unheard of.
I'm going to, you know.
This is unheard of. So you tell me now, this is the type of person where Andrew Holness has said, okay, this is the person who's going to be, right, your political representative. Your political representative, sorry. Is this the person, our political representative? You're putting out as you shouldn't even associating the party with this man. But yet this man had seen with likes like Ardlishaw, with likes like Andrew Holness. But again, Jamaican people, there should be no surprise here. Show me a company and we tell you who you are. It is as simple as that Andrew Holness, you understand, lock head, you understand, with criminal, because I'm not afraid to say, Andrew Holness is a simple criminal. When you have $470 million running through various accounts, when you cannot explain your wealth 3 years consecutively, no hesitation, you're a criminal. And you are to be treated as a criminal. So you coming around and you want to try to feel like equal yourself. Mark Golding now come out and sing a Christmas carol song. You come out like, look here. I don't know who see us Prime Minister, you know, because right about now.
Not me.
You're supposed to be in prison.
Not me.
You understand? I don't know who still listen to you. I don't know, and to be honest, I honestly don't know who really endorsing this man. You understand? Continue to be a prime minister. He has no shame. Let me tell you something. He has no shame whatsoever. And his bare face is a bare-faced criminal. That's what Andrew Holness is, a bare-faced criminal. And who is a criminal? Somebody who break the law. Somebody who act contrary out of the law. You understand? And Andrew Holness acting contrary out of the law, when Andrew Holness can have his statutory declaration certified, you understand, and explain all the illicit enrichment that he can explain. Well, but for now, 3 years given to him. 3 years given to him. And he's unable to do so. So then, we are not expecting anytime soon that he's going to come out, you understand, and give the relative documents. And let me tell you something. When we talk about major organized crime, the reason why Andrew Holness want to hold on to the DPP and extension on the DPP, because of course the DPP is going to do him a favor. Now, out of the DPP mouth, Paula Lublin, that he has what? Unfinished business. Now, let me answer.
Not bad.
I want to ask a question now. You, Paula Lublin, seeking extension because she has unfinished business. I want to ask, what type of unfinished business that you have, Paula Lublin? Because number one,
what kind she could have, brother?
What I mean? The office, the institution doesn't belong to Paula. Number one, any institution that you work, right? Anytime you are going to leave, there is always going to be work to be done. So then by Paula Lublin saying that, you know, is she saying also that the DPP, other prosecutors that left behind are not brilliant, are not smart like she? Come on, man.
She'll say, she have the rest of, remember, you know, she have the SSL thing, where she tie up. She have the coke port, where the man them will feel lock up, but them not lock up yet. She have World Greed that come up, so she says she have them hunting them if she want to finish up. Because government business is not hers. If she did drop them and dead, don't remember, you know, if somebody get locked up, Byron, and then be charged and go front of court and you get sentenced and go to prison. What kind of unfinished business Paula could have? Because of the business, you know.
This disrespectful.
Yes.
This disrespectful to the Jamaicans.
Yes. Yes.
Right? And we know that let's just say plain and clear. Paula Llewellyn, you have been given a report, right, by FID and CRAD as it relates to the SSL report. We know, right, that is the primary report that you're coming about. But let me say something to you, Paula Llewellyn. We are watching it. As a matter of fact, you know, let me say, I'm very serious now. I am on the part, right, asking the opposition leader, right, to pursue to go to Privy Council. Because let me tell you what is going to happen. If the People's National Party go to the Privy Council, right, a stay of execution have to be executed. So Paula Llewellyn can't touch the office. She can't touch the office. She can't go into the office. The fact of the matter, what people don't understand with this particular strategy, if the People's National Party pursue going to Privy Council, remember that Privy Council is not under Jamaica jurisdiction. So simple means they have no influence in telling the Privy Council, right, that they need to speed up case or the Privy Council will work on their own time accord. No. She will have to resign sometime in September. She has to step out sometime September, which doesn't guarantee that Privy Council is going to finish with that case by next year, September, which by any means, you automatically get rid of her. You burn her dry. You understand what I'm saying? So it simply means don't give her back the opportunity where she's going to go into the office. Because let me tell you something what people don't understand. I don't want Paula Llewellyn to go into go back into the office, right? And as it relates to the Constitution that protect her in terms of starting a case and finish a case, where she can crush up the SSL case, and then now would have a problem in dealing with it. Because guess what? Their liars are going to trump out double jeopardy and all of them something there, and then Andrew Holness get off. We don't want chance that, you know. Listen me, we don't want chance that. Because if Paula Llewellyn go in there and crush them case there, you understand? I mean, it get into the water because number one, what is going to happen? Double jeopardy. Their liars, their King Council liars are going to lick down that and beat that.
Byron, she do it already, you know. She do it with the guy the Farm Water Commission the other day. She see it, and she make it stay. And then before she charge the man, she come and talk about, you know, something about run out and this and man. Pay them food, this, she say she don't go away. She's not, hey, she not for Jamaica, do no work for Jamaica, you know. She a part of the criminal network were run by the criminal government. Paula Strike 5 Llewellyn, you know. Llewellyn was she her name. She a part of the criminal network where run right now. She not DPP as DPP. She did it to serve and protect them in a them criminal organization. Yeah? See over here.
SSL, let me show you something. Remember, you know, the SSL case. Watch this now, fam. They claim that the SSL case was big and too complex. Now, watch this now, you know. The responsibility of the prosecutor is to work in tandem with the investigator, you know, in solving any case, you know. That's why I spoke with the FBI supervisor, Steve Coco, and spoke with the ambassador for Interpol. You understand? Worldwide, these are men that people seek their advice and systems seek their advice. So then, as it relates to what they are saying, that the prosecutor and the investigators are to work together. So then now, here it is, that the government claimed that, okay, the case is too big, right? I mean, they don't have the technical skills. I want people to get what I'm saying. They don't have the technical skills to get to the bottom of SSL. So, okay, fine. You use taxpayers' money, right? You go outside and you got Cllr. When I did a research on Cllr, I realized that the research is telling me that Cllr had done many investigations globally, right? But Cllr, as an entity, right, is going to do the report, you understand, and hand over the report to respective countries. Cllr has done that. Now watch this. What happened is that Cllr came and Cllr worked with FID, right? The Financial Investigation Department, Jamaica, FID. So both Cllr and FID worked the case, right? Now, if Paula Llewellyn was serious about solving this, right? A prosecutor should be there working the case with them. They should be working hip, right? Join at the hip in working this case, right? Anyway, Paula Llewellyn sits there, and when you have Cllr and FID completing the case and give her a comprehensive report. Comprehensive report simply means a report that is full in detail. Now, remember, Paula Llewellyn herself, right, as it relates to her seminar that she held, that she is not savvy. This is Paula Llewellyn tell her that in the seminar, that she is not savvy when it comes to financial case. Let me tell you what Paula Llewellyn, and I'm paraphrasing her, right? Financial case is not so fancy. Give me the run of the mill, right? Like the robbery and the murders and so forth. You know, the ordinary run of the mill, right? That is the thing. So financial case is not my cup of tea. So what Paula Llewellyn is saying is that she herself is not savvy. So then, if you went out and you get, you understand, the persons who known to be savvy, the person who are the forensic expert, the skill at art, the technicians, and they came, investigated, and said, okay, all right, based on our investigation, there was breakdown in procedures, certain things never followed, these persons are to be charged. And they recommended charges. No, this is Paula Llewellyn now. Okay, I think we need more documents. No, I never know say Paula Llewellyn are the expert. I never know say Paula Llewellyn are the expert. So then, okay. So I had an interview as it relates to with Andy and what Andy said. Then okay, if Paula Llewellyn needs more document, then Paula Llewellyn must say that he want X document, Y document, Z document, and so forth, and said, okay, all right, put a timeline to say, gentlemen, I need A, B, C, right, so that the people know what to go and look for. If you say more document needed, and so then give them a timeline, Paula Llewellyn. You're working for the Jamaican people. Give them a timeline to say by X time, you understand, you're supposed to present what you need to present. But guess what, Paula Llewellyn? You neither know the document that these people to go and get, right? And there's no timeline given. So then what? The case now sit on your desk doing what? So who are you? Now, if you look at the SSL case, let me ask a question to the entire Jamaica people. Make Jamaica people can understand what is going on, right? Andrew Holness need to resign. Honestly, Andrew Holness need to resign. There's no joke about it. This man need to resign and prepare himself to go to jail. Now, look at this. Do you believe, Live and Wade, that it is only Andrew Holness who got money from SSL?
No.
Can't be. So Jamaican people, let us tell you why SSL is important. Because if the investigation reveals, you are going to find some names, right? And this is just my assumption. Because remember, we don't have no facts, you know. So I like to speak when I don't have any facts. This is just an assumption as it relates to what is happening. That, okay, you are going to tell me and tell the Jamaican people that it is only Andrew Holness who was the most luckiest of them all. That everything crashed. And Andrew Holness were able to benefit. Andrew Holness was able to invest between 2020 and 2023. You're telling me, you understand, as it relates to COVID, the height of the pandemic, where you have other business crippled under that circumstances, and Andrew Holness, so lucky, so gifted, is a miracle maker. He's the one who is so genius. Anything he touches turns gold. No, people, during that time, 2020 to 2023, $470 million running through this pirate account. And not only that, the Integrity Commission investigator a day lie and his 2021 statutory declaration. People who don't see it, go back and Google Andrew Holness statutory declaration. His statutory declaration for total assets, income, and liability is $172 million, while the man have $470 million. They run around and say, next week, him need to resign. Him need to resign.
So true, because, you know, when I look at all former prime minister, and when I look at Andrew Holness is the only one who has been surrounded with controversy and major controversy on top of controversy. Because, take, for instance, Andrew Holness wasn't a businessman prior to entering into politics. Okay? And as soon as Andrew Holness entered into politics, Andrew Holness started to do business. You understand? Which coincide with the word nepotism. You understand? Because Andrew Holness as a prime minister should have the decency and the knowledge to know that as a prime minister, you cannot be an active businessman. It is contrary to the office of the prime minister as it relates to you having, you know, compromise in all different aspects as it relates to your business. So Andrew Holness is a corrupted prime minister, as you know, and him do corrupted things to suit himself. Right? When you look at the SSL saga, as we rightly point out, Andrew Holness could never be the sole person that benefit from SSL. There are other people that got money from SSL. Because SSL was a scheme designed to rip off ordinary people and to give lucrative investment to the main players then, which Andrew Holness was one. Hugh Krosky is another. Hugh Krosky's son is another one. You understand? So we know that for a fact. But what is so damning with Andrew Holness is now looking at JLP Rowe, a criminal pastor, after all the controversy we plagued him throughout the year, you know. Man come again with another controversy, as if this man don't have no respect for the people in Jamaica. None. And he don't care about what been said about him on social media, because Andrew Holness is operating as a dictator in the country. Now, this pastor has been found in breach of unlawful firearm and robbery. Should have been behind bars long time. But we see him alongside several JLP parliamentarians, right? Ardley Shaw, Andrew Holness, and some others. And what is Andrew Holness doing in the company of this man after Kevin Smith, which is the same type of demonic type of pastorism personnel we are talking about. You understand? So looking at Andrew Holness from my perspective, this man have no shame, no pride, no respect. This man is just an outlaw criminal sitting in the office of the Prime Minister because he break all laws in Jamaica, and he break them at his own convenient leisure because Andrew Holness has assembled a DPP that is very corrupted and she's malicious when it comes to dealing with ordinary people, but she's very, very protective of Andrew Holness and his allies. So what we have in front of us here now is two dynamic cases as it relates to Paula Lewin coming back to deal with the unfinished business, as she proclaimed, and Rydell Rowe being chosen by the Jamaica Labour Party to be a political representative. Now these are two criminal, Paula Lewin and Rydell Rowe. And only Andrew Holness could have gone out and here to do something like this because it seemed like him like to upset the Jamaicans or him take us for a fool. One of two. But in my case, in general, I would more think of the latter. Him take we all for fool. But we are here to educate our people and to point them in the right direction as to who Andrew Holness is and what direction he's taking Jamaica down. A slippery slope. Because this pastor has no qualification to be a political representative. None whatsoever. Because that is the reason why we are getting that change in Jamaica as it relates to who is representing the people, who is in the office, who becomes parliamentarian, are nonsensical people when it comes to dealing with a country and policy and to make the people them life better in the country. What can this pastor bring to the political platform or the political spectrum in Jamaica? I cannot bring nothing because he's a criminal. He should be behind bars. As in the case of Paula Lewin, it is very sickening to see how far the Prime Minister is going and how he's trying his endeavor best to retain the service of Paula Lewin. Because as you rightly said, Byron, it seems like there's no one else to fill the breach of Paula Lewin. She's this dynamic prosecutor, DPP. But we see where she's just a novice in the office as it relates to she can comprehend with financial forensic investigation. She says she's not savvy.
But
so
sorry to cut you, but if you have the DPP, right, came on a public platform and admitted that she's cognizant of tamper juror, right, and she had done it before.
Yes.
Then you're going to tell me that the DPP is savvy.
Could never be.
The DPP is admitting.
She admit wrongs in the past.
You see what I'm saying?
Of corrupting case.
A gross breach like that.
Right.
The DPP admitted that she had done it before. This is sick.
Sickening. Very sickening. But as you said, Byron, the only way to stop her is to take it to the Privy Council.
Look here. The thing is, from once it got to the Privy Council, she can't go back in at the office. Point blank and period. You're done with that. Because a stay of execution, right, will definitely fly, and then she has to keep out of the office. Anyway, you understand the case at Privy Council, right? Might more than likely is going to exceed beyond a year, which she done for. You burn her out.
Yeah, because they are using strategy. They are using strategy. So the PMP have to have a combative strategy also in place.
Let me say something to you. Let me say
Yeah.
something to you. In the history of the DPP, if I'm get independence, you ever see anything like this where a DPP, if you step down, she reach 2020, she reach her time and she go, because she get it from Pantan in a 2 hours.
Yeah.
And this woman, the government have fight to give her, and remember, the opposition leader at the time, Dr. Peter Phillips, said, listen, she not do nothing. And him right, nothing at all. She hug up Andrew and a protect, and she not do nothing. She said, him point it out. And Andrew come talk about curious and still go on the back. And
But
the general still push this little piece of nastiness named Strick. True.
all right. What we need to also look on. What we need to also look on where.
Hold on, I get this. So them get an extension. The guy choke. Now, me I wonder if can the court get error or not. Them can't tell me say them not error the other day. Because that means our time done. She reach her 60.
Yes.
So she's supposed to go home. But Andrew always want to keep her around because him nasty with the money and the tie-up and the criminality we are going the whole of them. Them extended for 3 years. The opposition reject that and them still get the 3 years and push it through. Yeah. With 21%, by the way, Andrew always have the voting population at 79% not pick up female.
Against him, yeah.
So this is a dictatorship thing in my wrong. Remember just tell him straight, brother. The 3 years done. She want to them say no. No, Chuck come and 14. And the 14 were in there with them 40 yard, the criminal. And then pass something at the evening to raise the age. Because remember, she now get no extension. If you raise the age in 2023, how is it? It applies to her when she's supposed to leave 2020 and she do an extension. She's 63. It couldn't apply for her. You have to when she's 60, she's supposed to leave.
You're right, man.
Yeah,
you're right.
You can't tell me about no learning, not that. Them full of shit. Because to move extension, not to say you raise it, because you don't the extension should have gone home. So that's applied to somebody else who are coming at the office.
Yeah.
They not about the people, them did everyone at the Supreme Court, them full of shit. Them to take it this way. It can't be a red man. Yes.
But the fact of the matter, panel, there is a stipulation that relate to, you getting one extension and no more. And she got her extension. Exactly. So why are they, pursuing another extension? Because she should have gone because she get the extension, and the extension expire what she get.
Well, I know better. So in a certain circumstances, but nobody not do it. From the independence, we not see nobody with this kind of thing where they might do. These are the first time, and these are the things Andrew Holness, you have put on. So when them ask you what him do, raise the money the first time ever 300% to you just get up with 300% for hide the amount of money he might get. Can you imagine? He might get 28 million and the boy get nearly 20, 18 million. So by 2-3 years, you say, well, them run over more 200 million and then them invest it. So I try to trick people. The amount of money
But when the level of wickedness that Andrew Holness, right, is doing in order to cover up his crime, 200 and 300% raise, right, as it relates to what he set out, right? All of this, and they're going to deal with the constitution reform. All of that is to really put a curtain, you understand, over the crime that Andrew Holness had committed.
Of course.
This is no joke,
Yes.
This is no joke. I mean, when people look at it as it relates to from the onset, where Andrew Holness started his corruption between the period 2007 to 2009, when Andrew Holness was the Minister of Education, right? Coming straight up, right, where most of that so-called contract between Gavin and the Ministry of Education. An investigation need to be done, right? As it relates to track that money that paid to Gavin to see if there was any money right, coming from Gavin to any one of Andrew Holness account. And that is one of the reasons why Andrew Holness don't want them to go back in admitting of the big back admitting. Right? Because they are, trust me, when you look at admit, and this is where the Integrity Commission stopped their investigation, because the investigation is going back to admit. Remember what caused the Integrity Commission to hand over the case to Fidina? Is that the Prime Minister cannot answer to how ADMAT source its weight. How did ADMAT came by the funds, the capital injection to start by these properties? Remember, people, let me put certain things in context. At the time when Andrew Holness was buying up millions of dollars in properties, Andrew Holness pay for the year was $5 million. People need to get it.
Or 5.2, yes.
People need to get and try to understand what we are talking about. When Andrew Holness was the Minister of Education, and if Andrew Holness had listened to me, I talk it plain. When you were the Minister of Education, sir, you were getting $5 million.
Yes, sir. True.
During the period of 2007 to 2009, you get $5 million per year.
Yep.
So then if you get $5 million per year, you tell me how you buy up $50 million worth of property.
Could never happen.
No, that need to explain. Oh, you buy that up, or you don't understand where the money come from. Is the money come from illegal awarding of contracts? Is it come from drugs? You need to explain it. Where you get the money from? Where you get the money? Let me tell some people in a simple term so that they understand what mystic and what titans are saying. People, if you get $500 a week for your salary, right? Now, remember, 52 weeks make a year. So 52 times 500, win. Match up the maths for me. 52 times 500, 52 weeks. Right? Now, when the year completed, this is what we are talking about. If you are at 3 years, and let us do it fair to Andrew Holness. So we check between 2007 to 2009. Right? So when I get the 52 times 500, right? Then you multiply by 3 again to calculate the 3 years. So then you'd see the total. Now, what Andrew Holness achieved, you understand, is roughly 7 times the ratio of that. 7 times the ratio of that. And that don't have nothing, people, to do with 2011, you know, and 2012, you know. The money there. No, have nothing to do with 2011 going into 2012, you know. The money what I talk about. I talk about the money between 2007 to 2009 when Andrew Holness get $5.8 million.
So I get 5.2, that means I get 15.6 million for the 3 years.
15.6 for the 3 years. So if Andrew Holness, they get 15.6 for the 3 years. You tell me, Andrew Holness, you understand, we're able
to pay for some 50 million. I'm 200
properties.
50 yard.
That's over $50 million. You people need to, Andrew Holness need to resign. The plain fact.
So for him to have, all right, so hold on. So him to have 50 million to spend.
It's unbelievable.
All right, so if him to spend 50 million, he have to work 10 years. 10, 5, 50. So him have 50 million. So him have to work 10 years. And not spend nothing, not do nothing with no money. Him just put it one time and then him have the whole money for the whole 10 years.
Okay. Hold on. Let me break it down for the people. Let me break it down for the people again. Wayne. Yes. Remember now, he has vehicle running now. You have to buy gas, you have to eat food, and you have to spend money at supermarket. All of them something there, you know. Remember, saying
if you have the money the way him spend.
And plus him have 2 boys. You
Yes,
understand? Him have to take care of. So where Andrew Holness
and he
get
never
the money from to put in an admat? Is it drugs? Is it a combination of the two, both illegal awarding of contract and drugs?
Baron, when
Yes.
you see when him get the other piece of land up there. Because him did have a piece of land up there before 2016 too, right?
Yes.
Very close. So when they get the money for buy that too? When they get it from?
These are the questions. And guess what? Guess what?
So he have to work more than that money. He work more than that money. So we're gonna say he have to work 10 years and don't touch the money none at all, like 11 years.
Yes. So what is now?
But he have to find money for live, for survive for the whole 11 years, you know. He have to find another money there. Again.
So the IC now, the IC back him up in one corner now. Right? Now the baby now, you know. Just look what happened right here, so you know, in the scenario there now, you know. The baby mess up himself in him pampers. And the mother want to clean the baby. The baby a bad, you know, want cleaning up. The IC want to clean him up, you know. And him now they talk about the IC, the text said upon him, the IC they do him this, the IC they do him that. No, this is the same man, you know. Right? 2 years consecutively, you know. Big up the IC, you know. Guess what, man? They fed up the IC. Yeah, man, the big one up, so nobody look for me. Like you take the IC feed there. No, just like I trick the people them, you understand, as it relates to the JPS, or I'm going to bring big company. And as soon as he get in, you understand, the first thing him do is to remove the protection. You understand? And deal. Yo, listen, man, the man have to resign.
Embrace that, people.
Man have to resign.
You see, Andrew Holness start all the foolishness, Byron.
Yes.
When Andrew Holness come and give the interview, say him come in politics with 47 million.
Yes.
From God, him design everything, you know, to carry out this type of activities, you know.
Premeditated.
So him start politics with 47 million. But Andrew Holness, how could you ever come into politics with 47 million when you had only one job after leaving UA? And you owe student fee, and you do a charity work, but you leave charity work 2 years after. Yeah? And $47 million. So Jamaican people and people in the diaspora, Andrew Holness from the outset has been lying. Even in the interview when do it to fabricate the whole dimension what we see in front of it right now.
Exactly.
Because him try to lay a platform, you know, to build off of the 47 million.
Yeah.
You understand? But we swear that was never inevitable because you cannot earn 47 million working as a charity worker. And still having your student loan don't pay off. That you have to come in at the paper.
Hold on. You strike something, melting pot. You strike something. Watch this now, people. You remember earlier, we were talking about blind trust.
Yeah.
Remember earlier we were talking about blind trust.
Yeah.
Here we are going to catch him again. When Mark Golding came into the politics, prior to Mark Golding came into the politics, Mark Golding run successive business, you know, during Bunting and Golding. Right? I mean, how successful that business was. Another business that Mark Golding run. Right? But the way Mark Golding is extremely disciplined person. Mark Golding said, listen, I don't want to mingle in no form of corruption. So I am taking my business, since I'm going to go into the politics, and I'm putting it into blind trust. Into blind trust. Right? And Mark Golding put his business into blind trust. Now, when Andrew Holness came into the politics in 1997, Andrew Holness simply did not have a business to put in blind trust.
Yeah.
He did not have any business.
But Byron, he never have no money. He married 97 to him, never have no money.
Never have no money.
Business.
Now the business down the money.
He never have no business, and here we are today with a man who don't have no business. You don't know that. Look here. Andrew Holness have no business on record. I mean, active business on record. What Andrew Holness have is all shell companies.
Yeah, man.
All shell companies. Right? As no active business on record as we speak. Now, so let me ask. You are going to tell me that Mark Golin, who runs successful businesses, that Andrew Holness is roughly about 7 times richer than Mark Golin right now?
No, 7 Byron.
More than 7, man. Only more than 7.
30 time or 40 time.
Only more than 7, Byron.
Eh?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And this man going around the sing Christmas carol. Yo, the brother, yeah. Yo, trust me. Man, if God was like man, but he wouldn't need more than a lightning ball.
There's loan some say no. He made a Xerox copy.
It's a copy, man.
Mark Golin do something him have to do it because he want to equalize himself. But where him should have equalized himself was to do exactly what Mark Golin do with him business. Put it in a blind trust and keep yourself free from all arms of corruption.
But as we need to do. That's what
but as we know,
need to do.
That's a protocol where them supposed to follow.
Right. Continue, but let me ask you something. Yeah, Byron. When you put a business in a branch, just never have a business.
Exactly. And the business does not manufacture nothing and it don't employ no human being.
No business.
It can't be a business.
Yet he went on Big Mama Station, spoke with Abka Fitz-Henley, right? And told Abka Fitz-Henley that he came into the politics with $47 million. So make a look now. Make a look now. Make a research on it now. Let us do the research on it now.
Yes.
Andrew Holness left university 1994. Andrew Holness worked 2 years for charity, right? And Andrew Holness entered the politics 1997. So then for the 2 years that Andrew Holness worked for charity, he made $47 million.
And what is also significant, after making $47 million, he never think to pay off his student loan. Are you with?
Right. Put something on that now, man. If you're married in a 97, you come in and you can't buy little food to feed your family and friend you're married. You don't have the money. You don't have a bill. The wife say you don't have the money. She never tell a lie.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know, see that them that video it and do something, them not have the money. Then say 200 come and them couldn't even feed them there. Because 50 them cater for. 200 and come.
250, she said, turn up.
Okay? How much come?
250.
250.
250 gets turned up.
Remember 50 guess you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
The money for that 200, right? And she tell us because they never have the money and she say better them they sell the thing. You have 47 million and not these things. It don't make no sense.
But also, what is also significant in a panel, where we have to look panel, is the simple fact that who would have got into an interview and reveal your financial wealth? That was a planned interview with the man Fish Headless. Because if I am conducting an interview with anyone, I don't want to know what your financial wealth is.
All right, Light, watch out. I just wrote down something. Where while we are talking about Andrew Holness, Juliet Holness is in a deeper predicament, you know.
We all know that.
As it relates to the situation with Estate Bridge. Now, if you talk about Juliet Holness lease flat, you have some serious breaches more than Estate Bridge.
Definitely.
Because what was given to Juliet Holness was 2.6 acres.
Yeah.
right? Under the so based on the 2.6 acres, right? As it relates to the regulation, she was supposed to build what? 7.6, 76,
76.
right? Apartments.
Yeah.
Right now, so?
Yeah, man.
It's gone
So then-
120.
Eh?
It's gone
So-
120.
Exactly. So what she has there now is 120.
Right.
Simple means in order
That's
for her,
called for extra.
yeah, in order for her to have 120, she would have to build that on a 4.2 acre. That's what we're putting.
Yeah.
This a breacher. And that's something more than can fix it.
No. That bigger than estate bridge.
This is something, yeah.
That bigger than estate bridge.
So basically, you know, say the IC, they start with her for the new year now.
Definitely.
Have to.
And the new year cake, that's it, the new year pie.
Yeah.
Have to, man.
That's serious. This is
Jamaican people have to realize, you know, with them own initiative and thought process, you know. So the Prime Minister and his wife are two criminals in the country. The wealth for them amass over this small period of time.
Yeah.
It is inceremonious. And it cannot be ratified no way, shape, or form.
Exactly.
As we know they were business people, apart from selling in market and one working as a charity worker. I saw them coming to politics. Then you want to tell me we know about PJ, Patterson as a Prime Minister. Him served longer than Andrew Holness. Let's use PJ as a catalyst to define what we are talking about.
Yes.
PJ Patterson not come close to Andrew Holness' wealth.
No.
And him Holness get in and him serve longer than Andrew Holness.
Let's look at that.
Listen to me. Only person can put near Andrew Holness and then beat him by well 5 or 6 hours. Him did just him owe 430 million.
33 million.
Oh, that, you know. Him owe 155 million in a income in a tax, the tax there. But them draw
PAYE.
No, GC. And then him owe some other things and him owe owes interest when him carry the money for the people. Them themselves for the money lie.
And him never pay over the education tax either.
Him not pay over no.
None of the statutory deduction from the workers, them never pay it over.
Yes.
So when we look at the JLP government, they always fall foul of the law when it comes to finance.
That's true.
They cannot be trusted with the country finance. Eddie Siago fall foul of the law. Yeah. Andrew Holness come and him broke all type of record, my brother. These are some serious.
PJ now. Look at PJ like PJ a big liar now. Established. Andrew no nothing. Andrew just go and go buy some doctorate, you know, doctor for lie, doctor for criminality and all that kind of things. Andrew no nothing. Andrew no have no skill, Andrew no have nothing. Andrew just him know for lie. Well, him have the skill where him have to tell lie. Right? Him have the liest thing in the universe. Him Andrew easy liest thing. Followed by JLP Cllr and the minions there, you know. But him have the liest thing on earth. Andrew Holness. And then him have some other one where just go on and just do some bull crap all the time. I wonder, me ask you. When you think like Big Mama and Charles Davis, when you think say one of them are Andrew Box or waist and one of the leg part or something. Because
I'm just like that.
Me sure Anna Juliet and Anna Rhoda. Well, any one of them look like Juliet and Rhoda too, no? Because you know if you're Juliet, no, but you know me fair ask no brother. Me fair ask. Because all them run out and all the while, blah. If you radio them kids feasting them on radio station, you never expect that from them. And what them not realize, by them coming up in them mouth, them a put everything, them a put them foot in them mouth at speed.
Yeah.
Stop it.
But
I'm done more. Because one come and say something and then one say something and then when you look on the real documents, it a show. You remember when them come out and talk about the bank book? Said the IC no see me do nothing and then people run up and down. Remember them all read it before the IC, before the table. Before the table.
But me ask a question, you know. Who would have something of this magnitude hanging over them head and outsiders seek to participate in how the man affair go as it relates to IC investigating him? None of them people in the privy to the reality how we are going. So why them are run out? That just does show us that Andrew Holness guilty. And we know him use Big Mama as in PR. So when Big Mama and Draws Davis come out now, I help them, I try to help Andrew Holness in a situation to quash the people them idea about Andrew Holness in Jamaica. But this is not Jamaican dealing with Andrew Holness. This is diaspora now deal with Andrew Holness because there's no way you can quash our thought process, you know. Because we know how the whole engine operate down at Jamaica. You have a mouthpiece radio station will come out and talk on your behalf specifically. And what they do, they try to throw monkey wrench in everything. But I'm just so dumb and fool as him care. Because this is what a criminal intention draw them to, you know. Dumb and stupid. Him can't realize that a monkey wrench must fling at the whole thing. And it has sinking more than more because why those two nastiness from Big Mama radio station would have come out and defend Andrew Holness. It's been a significant case like this. Why? Them run out same way with SSL.
Yes.
Come do a little stupid interview with him. Them feel like they can't go around we. Them can't go around we because we understand the whole story we are going in Jamaica.
Yeah, don't move like. Let me just. I want to make an answer for Big Mama. I want to clear you. I want to get. Look how nice to you, Big Mama. Like just ask something and make an answer for you with that honesty. Make an answer for Big Mama. Can you say if they might do something for you? Yes. All right. So let me just answer for Big Mama. Big Mama, I never say more 65 million. And the government supposed to take it and lock him down. So, you know, in my work, you know, yes. So, me just answer you with, you know, with all the honesty and
well,
Big Mama, me just see it. Yes.
That is a prime objective for we look bad because I mean, who could have won 65 million in a tax and still operate? That just show the whole corruption network where I run at Jamaica. That's all the radio station that represent the JLP was 65 million. A big corruption right across the board. The country not running well under Andrew Holness. The country is in a spiral decline. And Jamaica need to stand up on them foot and stop this partisan embracement because your JLP hug up this man. The man is a criminal with criminal entity around him. All those who are assembled around Andrew Holness where you run out, they're all criminals, my brother. So we want the people down at Jamaica understand say we are not here to just come out and witch hunt off Andrew Holness because we like it. No, that is not the purpose of we here. We are here to highlight and to exploit the corruption and to throw out all them nastiness what we say about Andrew Holness, put them to shame. You understand? Make them realize so we know what they are going on with. Big Mama, you could never operate anywhere in the world and was $65 million in tax and still operate. Your license would be wind up. So we want you to come tell me why you can't get wind up. We hear a man say, him back broad like shutter. So we know certain people have certain defensive ply around them as it relates to a particular lawyer where some various devious thing happening on premises, but him get bed rest and him back broad like shutter. Now look at that side.
Broad like sharpshooter.
This is how the man arrogant the network around him, you know. Him can use that adjective to describe how him back broad like a shutter, a sharp shutter. Arrogance, disrespect. You understand? Well, we Big Mama now for come tell me we feel one broad like I suppose to broad like 3 shutter, you know. Cause I'm swarty.
Yeah,
more than Patrick Bailey. You understand?
But watch this now, melting pot. Let us go show Jamaican people a little thing. Now watch this. The other day we have a TikToker who got killed. Right?
Yeah. Hear about it.
And watch this. In quick, right, session, the police reacted, right, and the number 3, I think, what, 2 or 3 other persons?
3.
Right? 3. The number 3 other persons. Now, based on what transpired, person said at the time that you understand they mass up on certain things. But what I want to show the Jamaican people in terms of me discussing this is that, okay, which one of these cases would be more difficult to investigate? Men who wear masks, right? And number 3, a person on a public road and escape. I want people in our chat to answer me. Men who wear masks, right? Number 3, a person in a public area and bid them escape by whatever means. Now, let us look at the other number 3 that we are going to compare. Somebody who under the dwelling of someone where doors, access to inside closed and both men inside. One of the 2 men received 1 gunshot wound and 21 stab, right? With the knife that belonging to the other person. The knife that belonged to the other person.
To the one who are alive.
Let us speak. Let us speak this now. Which one of the case would be easier to solve?
The one where the man get the gunshot and the 21 stab.
So let me answer. So let me answer something to you. So no, I'm not seeing the police go there so and then them is a shootout and then recover a gun and then shoot that person there because the man gets stabbed or something. This is police gonna go protect him. And then come out, send back brother, sharp shot off and take all the people their money. The whole of them. Eh? Because
let me tell you. You see we're going in another case there.
Yes.
And a Patrick Bailey alone benefit from it, you know.
the whole of them.
Syndicate no work like that.
Yeah.
And Patrick Bailey have a syndicate. So Patrick Bailey alone couldn't benefit from Junior estate, you know. And
Hold on. Because another question I want to ask, you know, as it relates to also making the comparison. Which I am going. I want to ask Paula Llewellyn one question. I want to ask Paula Llewellyn if she has not heard anything about Patrick Bailey case.
No, she deaf. When you touch that in the Bible.
Hold on.
She not hear.
I want to ask Paula Llewellyn, based on the Constitution, Section 94, right? Subsection 3A, B, and C, right? Section C, Section B, that the DPP, right, invested with the power to start a case. So let us look on that constitutional law. I am asking Paula Llewellyn, you want to go back into the DPP office. Paula Llewellyn, have you heard about Patrick Bailey's case? Have you heard about that? Do you have any interest to investigate that? Why is it that even though that man has not been interrogated, but yet a recent killing with a TikTok, you understand, you know it, go, you are get a youth them here, you know, because step on them and mash them down. You understand? It is not like I am endorsing that, you know, I'm not endorsing that, so let me say that categorically clear. But I am talking about the quick response in terms of when you have, you know, number 3 committed in the local communities and the ghetto youth them, it dealt with right
Swiftly.
quick. You understand? Even when they don't have the evidence, you have situation where police, right, catch person in their house, carry them around the fence, push down his hand, you understand, to kneel, and then fire and kill him. And I am saying, a situation where both men locked under the dwelling of Patrick Bailey, and where that man received 1 shot and 21 stab wound with the knife that belongs to Patrick Bailey. So then let me ask the question, where is the gun, you understand, that you're going to tell me that there's no ballistic test done to find out which gun it fired from and who owned the gun? No, man. So, may I ask Paul a little bit? Paul, may I ask you, is it Patrick Bailey's case is one of the cases that you understand, you want to go back to the work on and solve it for the Jamaican people? I don't understand this.
But Byron, I could just highlight back what she said. She said she not savvy with forensic financial cases, you know. She more savvy with criminal cases, gun shooting and these things.
Yeah, she not savvy with financial cases. She savvy with them cases. Exactly.
Yes, she savvy with them cases. And we see 3 particular cases in front of her where she not touch. We see Romario Sterling, we see Junior case, and we see the youth where them handcuff and shoot down a country there.
Yes.
Yeah? Where them handcuff him in front of him. Yeah?
Yes.
And give him 4 shots. When there was more than 1 policeman on the scene, so there was no way that youth could have escaped or could have been a threat to the policemen them life.
Yes.
But them murder him cold-blooded. They murder Romario Sterling cold-blooded. Junior get murdered cold-blooded. And those criminal cases in front of Paula Lewin on her desk, where she says she well adverse to, because she not adverse to money laundering and forensic thing with money business. Them are a speciality, but she don't touch them.
Exactly.
We look on even the pastor Kevin Smith. A man was dead before him get meet in an accident because no blood no come from him, so you know him heart stop beat long time. It now pump the blood. Yeah? Them take a feed that in my brother. This DPP I need to get investigated and get charged and locked up in a prison. I be a corruption Paula Lewin carry out throughout our time. And it's obvious to everyone that Paula Lewin work on behalf of Andrew Holness. You understand? She don't work for the citizens of Jamaica who are paying her. She's working primarily for Andrew Holness. This is why Andrew Holness is fighting hell tooth and nail for retain our service for the new year for try for Lego Royal Reed and for Lego Andrew Holness. And them 2 cases that she come back for primarily.
But
she not nothing else.
Yeah, but melting pot, the fuck of the matter, we are discussing this. But are we lying? Are we trying to make up something that don't exist?
No.
That Patrick Bailey is still out there and not being charged?
No one has been charged for in a Patrick Bailey case.
So obviously, I mean, people can go on YouTube and you understand and YouTube it. You understand? It is not like, you understand, we are saying something that, I mean, other than people that come from, they just every minute they just get up and chat and they tell lie on the Prime Minister and they tell lie on, I mean, the things that we are discussing, right? Is that what every Jamaican know? It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And they're talking about you have a DPP, right? We know the reason why Patrick Bailey cannot be touched.
We know.
Right? Because if they try to touch him, a lot of things are going to reveal.
Definitely.
You understand what I'm saying? So it cannot be, you can't operate a society like this.
Should never happen.
You cannot continue to operate like this. This to me is a kleptocracy.
Yes.
It's worse than a banana republic.
Bad. Because we don't see justice as served to the ordinary people in Jamaica. You understand? The family of Romario Sterling, them forget justice. Junior family forget justice. The youth were them killed in a handcuff down a country. Forget justice because them they are cold-blooded murder. Even the pastor, Kevin Smith, and people them forget justice because they murder Kevin Smith prior to ramming the vehicle. And them sacrifice a policeman. That are the worst thing. You use a dead man to sacrifice a live man. Because you want to play it out in front of people. I like something so. Not no go for the dead man, no bleed, no blood. Him get a ram and not a speck of blood upon Kevin Smith. But you sacrifice the young cop. What can go so? Jamaica people have to stand up against this level of corruption, man. Because this corruption and the normal is high. It branches off in a whole various sector in the society. It's rampaging in Jamaica, the corruption coming out of Andrew Holness government and his administration. You understand? And the DPP of our person must be brought to justice when all is said and done. Because she has underperformed. And what she have done, she have desecrated the office of the DPP.
Yeah. And there's no
just like the Prime Minister desecrated the office of the Prime Minister.
And that is one of the reasons why I am saying, right, that I hope, you know, the People's National Party, the persons who carry the case against the DPP, right, as it relates to the Supreme Court, right, should now pursue to go to the Privy Council. Because we need to, and it is going to be embarrassing again, you know. Here it is. Another case going to Privy Council and might be piloted by ISAT. I don't know, right? Because you know that ISAT is really, you understand, very solid when it comes to those cases, right? He has been there and done that. You understand, has the experience, right? So ISAT is good like that. So whether ISAT could be piloting the case to the Privy Council, that would be excellent. But we have to have a pushback to say to this Andrew Holness-led administration, we are not going to allow corruption to win. The Jamaican people are feeling it right now. You know, a lot of people don't understand, you know, say the country broke, you know.
The country broke into a recession.
No people don't understand that, you know.
Them things say the country.
The level of inflation that they are facing now. Next year, it is going to be worse.
Definitely.
Because we face 2 consecutive quarters, right?
Non-performance.
Exactly. And now we have what? 2.8, almost 3%.
Right, because 2.8 was contracted first in October, and then them also fell short in November and December. So when you look at it, it might be about 4% in decline.
Yeah, because next year starting, you understand, we are going to be in the first quarter.
Right.
You understand, with all the signs, you understand that we are looking on, you understand, the first quarter, right, again, is going to be another failure.
Definitely.
Because at the end of the day, when you look at corruption, right? And the way how this Andrew Holness want to force it down people's throat, right? Don't call the $3 trillion unaccounted for, right? Missing. Let me ask a question. Now, let us go in small portions of the $3 trillion that I would have realized missing. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, the case with McLean, right? And the maritime case.
Right.
With all those monies.
Yeah.
Are they going to be able, as it relates to their so-called appropriation account report, is going to find back that?
No.
Are they going to find? So let me ask a question. What are they planning to call that?
Look, you see the report.
Missing this one. What are they planning to call that? What's the name they are going to give that?
I don't know, because we know it has lots of money that cannot be accounted for. And they are trying to say that it is somewhere. Well, go and find it and present it. That's what they are trying to say. You understand? Because these people like to lie. When they are in hot water, they lie their way out of it, because remember, in a Byron, these people are just there fiddling around with the money. They are not serving the people at Jamaica. They don't have no interest in building the country and a sustainable path to growth. You understand? What they are doing, they are fleecing the country because they want to harness a certain amount of wealth before the time in politics expire.
Yeah. Like, I want to ask them one more question, like. So all of the money that with your read and all of that, the appropriation account is going to account for that?
If they can't.
Something like joke
business.
Right?
Joke business.
And yet, no, we are not to say money missing.
That's what they want.
Come on.
That's what they want. We must silence. Nobody must talk about the money missing.
So the money that be taken by rural Reed and friends and families. I want to ask them, the Jamaica Labour Party administration, if the appropriation account report is going to account for that.
They can't uncover it. They can't find it. So it remained missing. And it remained missing under the edition of stolen.
It's crazy.
Right? Because when you look on Ministry of Education, $90.2 billion. When you look on
902 billion.
Yeah.
902 billion.
90. Yeah.
900.
When you look on Ministry of Finance, $113 billion. When you look on Ministry of Social Work, Ministry of Labor and Social Work, $53.4 billion. Right? When you look on the Ministry of Health, $69.5 billion. No, I want them to find all of them in there. There's somewhere.
You want what Titans are asked the Auditor General, because the Auditor General is going to do, I think, going to come out with another findings. And I am going to tell the Auditor General, we are telling the Auditor General that, right, most of the money will not be able to be accounted for. So then, what is it? Right?
There must be some penalty.
It is not like you don't have fed another entities and MOCO, right? They are investigating these people. You understand? Rural Read, right, is a factor within the $3 trillion.
Definitely.
McLean is a factor within the $3 trillion. Procurement procedures that are not carried out and kickback money are factors within the $3 trillion.
Byron, make the audience know this clear, yeah? And make the government know this. Remember what we are talking about, said. When you come from the biggest liar or what, remember we do fact check on this and our thing always factual, yeah? We not say the government right now, them rob every cent of the 3 trillion. Will be stupid for that. Nobody, because me when I run out with it, you know. When I run out. We are say if you spend 3 trillion and you can't get account for the 3 trillion, that means enough kickbacks and enough thing. We don't know much. Maybe it's a 1.8 trillion get kickback out of it. You understand, Byron?
Yes, exactly.
Things have to go, you know. But we don't know. So if you have 10 billion a year per year, so, and we not see no paper, how we know you spend the 10 billion year, so?
Right.
2 and 10 and 8 gone. We know money spend, money have to spend. So no matter try twist what we are saying on here, so we're not stupid. We're not stupid. We know it's enough kickbacks, enough money on the teeth out of it. Let me tell you straight. So if they want to move, they couldn't lose all that money. Yeah, because you know, say, why we have to come out of this, that and that and this and that expenditure and thing, but we know it's a lot of kickbacks. Run through the money.
Exactly.
We know that. So on number try to trick back and say the PMP them say are the Titans are them say Panline say the whole 300 and JLP for the whole $3 trillion. We never said that.
You know what?
Yeah. You know, supposed to get audited like any other company.
Yes.
The government always get audited on time and do them thing and we know what is what and everything. Yes, bookkeeping of right. And I know 10 years. And I know you tell us, oh, it soon happen. Oh, the money spent. A taxpayers' money we have to know.
So hold on there.
Yes.
So I could go down in a certain area.
Yes.
Bobby Montague with the police vehicles, the police vehicle. Is the appropriation account is going to account for that the money there?
Yeah, that's true.
560 million.
No, you have to go more than that with him alone. That's again time. So you have to go with the car.
Yeah, the car 560.
You have to go the $600 million with the bush. Where most sides are in him and him friend there. So this is what we are talking about. Most sides. And then them have 1.8 billion, 2 billion with them spend on a junction. Where them say them can't fix the road. All that money they go.
I want to the assimilator money. When say I put
you tell them what some billions, because I know they spend more than $1 billion on this, you know. Go on a junction where them say them are gonna fix it. See? So you have some money where you look at pay kickbacks and something, some money gone. We not asking.
But when it come on to the junction project, you know, where them have vert, you know, if you did carry out a feasibility study, you don't know whether you can do the work or not. So why project the funds and start the work and then you abort the work? That is kickback money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is kickback. Because you just set a project out there for, you know, set aside a budget for it, but then you start the work and you abort the work. You know, but I got through with it. The money return back, and then ball started so I kick back.
You know, lied. And lied and Byron. We should have one extra. Ever one nice to that, not true. A vaccine there. You saw me and go nice when you're supposed to say, well, them will be even tonight. No, man, and not until bed kick in because, you know, we're not around.
That can't kick in anytime, you know. Yes. That's how the program I work.
Yes. So make us tell you this. Yeah? Economic, all right. So my brother, all right, that's the economic decline on the thing up on the country. And that's true again. 4% and say 4% economic decline is
we just take it at 4%.
More than 4% economic decline.
We just have it at 4.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. God, we're not stupid. We just round it off at 4. It can be 4.5, 4.7. We know other region there.
But watch this now. As it relates to what your brother just said.
Yeah.
Now, remember now that if you look at the JLP administration, right? The JLP administration borrow a lot of money from the IMF, right? And all of that is going to come with austerity measures. You understand, as it relates to the 24-25 budget, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Now, so all those austerity measures are going to be played out. People need to understand. Now, if we continue to borrow, right, and you go back to economics and you talk about fiscal discipline, you understand what is fiscal discipline in terms of what government are to do. You have to reduce borrowing.
You can't spend more than what you
have to reduce borrowing. You understand? And try.
Your means.
Yeah, try grow the economy by manufacturing.
Yes.
You understand? Now, what are we manufacturing? Now, what people need to understand again, in order for us to manufacture, right, in terms of several areas, the energy cost is too expensive. Too expensive. Right? And so then there's a problem there. Now, what do I have? If we are not manufacturing, right, where we can now export more than how we are import, we are going to continue to maintain that sort of large trade deficit.
Yes.
Then, when you consider in terms of Jamaica paying down the debt, right? All the year them are going and matter about them paying down the debt. Jamaica is not paying down the debt. Jamaica is servicing the debt.
Yeah.
You understand? And Nigel Cllr as a good debt manager, you understand, but not someone who is balancing people's life.
Not a good finance minister. He's just a good debt manager.
He's just a good debt manager.
Explain to them for me.
Yes.
What is it to someone be a good debt manager? All right, put it in a smaller term for me.
Okay.
If you borrow some money from the bank and you pay them back in time, are you manage the thing? You carry a good debt.
When we talk about good debt manager, is that based on what Nigel Cllr is doing, is also making sure that the money paid on time, but they are paying excess.
Yes.
Said you were to pay, say $200 per month, just for argument's sake. You understand? With Nigel Cllr's like a debt management system, Nigel Cllr can pay roughly about 220, which now will put Jamaican people under such an austerity measures, because those austerity measures chip in. What are austerity measures?
No road.
Austerity measures simply means that mostly social programs.
Everything
like,
scrap.
You have to scrap them.
Everything. And them come tell you, without telling them by run. But them come tell you. But the Prime Minister come say it himself. Not you.
Exactly. A good economist, right, will know to the fact that, okay, all right, what we need to do. You understand? You have to be very strategic in terms of, you're going to pay your debt. You understand what I say? But at the same time, the amount that you are paying, you have to have some ease back and try to utilize some money, you understand, to get your manufacturing up. Because common sense is going to tell us that you have to be producing. So two things that you need to attack. Number one, try to produce more. You understand? And again, if you can wean yourself, if the economy can wean yourself from fossil fuel, you understand, focus on solar energy, so that when you're utilizing solar energy as it relates to manufacturing purposes, you understand, we are able, you understand, to manufacture at a cheaper rate.
And not just only that, Byron, we are able now to attract manufacturer, investor into our country.
Thank you, Lai. Thank you, Lai. Yeah.
Big point. Let me tell you something, though. The real truth is, Jamaica should not be stretched out about no manufacturing, you know. The place out there is a piece of stinker, the major stinker, yeah?
Yes.
Because anything but Grace Kennedy alone. Remember, enough more places they manufacture things, but them do it outside of the country.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Grace Kennedy turn around? Yeah. Can you remember them selling a US, UK all over the place, you know?
All over the place.
You know, in the Caribbean everywhere. Can you imagine them turn around and them turn to the 200 hard farmers? You know what I do? We are subsidized or something, we are working with the government. And you know what I do now? You see, Uno do livestock, we are going to pump some money that Uno can pump in, and they start me with tin bully beef or so. We are going to do it in such a big way that we don't have to buy nothing overseas. That means they're going to employ more people and everything, and they're going to buy from the farmer. Even if them lend the money, if even start up the farmer pay them back with a little interest, them still make money. But enough people are working. Just think about the council.
So what you're talking about now? You're talking about
yes.
You're talking about the SMEs. Small medium enterprises is what the government need to. And here what we said is so prudent. Because if you focus on small and medium enterprises and you help to build them, then guess what? With small, medium enterprises, the money that generated, that the small, medium enterprises generated, it is actually circulating in the economy. So let us talk about tourism now, and let us talk about what do you call it? So when you look at tourism, right? And the money that you send back to Jamaica, what do you call it again,
Remittance.
The remittance.
Remittance. Yeah. Now, when you look at remittance, look at two things that generating, right? Most of the foreign currency as it relates to Jamaica. So they have tourism to say that tourism is the #1 foreign earner, right? Foreign currency earner in Jamaica. Okay, we give them that. But the fact of the matter, how much of that money being circulating in the economy, right? Less than 20%. Less than 20%. The majority of the money that the tourism industry is making, 80% gone back overseas.
It never come. You buy a ticket to New York or anywhere at all, it's there. So then, Jamaica got turned.
So let us do the maths. You couldn't put tourism in front of remittance.
No.
Remittance one tight. Remittance begin.
Exactly. There's no way you can put tourism in front of remittance. Remittance, you understand, is a direct input to the economy.
Well, make I use a more defining word for that.
All right.
The remittance that come from the diaspora is a gift to Jamaica.
All right, sir. We accept that.
It comes with no interest.
Every corner of the country can hear this. When it send down for family and friends, so it touch them. A matter of fact, it keep Jamaica economy afloat. Because without the foreign exchange, Jamaica money can't change the way it can't pass the airport.
Monopoly money, man.
Wait a respect. You think you can take up $1 billion Jamaican and go anywhere and say people look on it and burn it? A rubbish. But you can't go away. A man with $1 billion US, you know, burn that in a better.
But what is it? The move what Nigel Cllr did. And I don't care if Nigel Cllr want to have PhD or whatever P you want to have. But that's a stupid move. The move that Nigel Cllr did in terms of removing duty from our green produce is
including horse.
It's crippled. That move alone crippled our farmers.
Yes.
Crippled
Cripple local farming sector.
And why would you want to do that? Why would Nigel Cllr want to do that?
Well, in big boy friend, them have some importation license for the same thing where my cripple.
Because look here, it is the legislators. Hey, look here. It is the legislators who needs to legislate with policy to benefit the Jamaican people. #1, the hotel industries. Right? If you put it together, there's no mandatory policy going towards the hotel to say, okay, all right, you must at least buy 40% of whatever from the Jamaican farmers.
Them import them things, you know.
That's what I'm saying. And them get $0 competitive.
So let me ask you something.
Robbing the government revenues.
The government themselves, no good at them, give them that opportunity, you know, brother. And them at least, you know. So every time I go, Andrew will come and tell about investment. I'm going to invest in a hotel, but that have to do with me. And not even my Jamaican brother or sister.
That's owned by a Jamaican.
I'm going to take away your beach, and then you laugh and joke like him and Nancy. You say, yes, it's a good thing. It can't be a good thing.
Can never be a good thing.
And like him build a hotel up on the hill, and then him build a road, go up there, and then you can see and look all about. He might take the whole of the sea coast. We ain't even have beach again.
Yeah.
Eh? It no make no sense.
Well, land and our beach has been given away by the government to the hotelier developers.
Yes.
And it's been given away at a very low percentage benefit to the massive of the people in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Who benefit from it is the government and them deal where them go through with these investors. And the people are now being slave in these institutions as it relates to $2 per hour, providing a service that comes with a high price. To book all inclusive is not a small money for a week or 2 weeks or a month in Jamaica. But who work in the sector are not benefiting from that sector. So for me, the tourism is a non-existent entity in Jamaica. It don't provide nothing of any consequence. Because these money that Jamaica get, it's not been given throughout the year, on a sustainable basis. It be at a certain time, particular time, whether quarterly, half yearly, or yearly. It's not weekly, but the remittance money come in weekly, keep the machine burning.
The government.
So these people who think that the tourism sector is something of a great magnitude done by this regime, no, you have it wrong. It is destroying Jamaican, because Jamaican coming from abroad to have a good time in Jamaica cannot do so because they did not book to enjoy the beaches. Okay? The local economy that surround these hotel complex, they are not benefiting from the hotel guests because they are keeping everybody inside, spending all the tourist dollars within the complex. Because these barbers that we have in Jamaica as PSOJ people and the nasty government as it relates to lollipop jar, we say the Minister for Tourism, they are a piece of wishy-washy shit. We don't care about the people. You understand? Because when we look at lollipop jar, yeah, and the amount of money when him sit down pan, when him rob Jamaica, by selling off the beach, them and make some frivolous deal with these hoteliers. And on top of it, we see him come put up one little sign mark in the grill and tell we say our 15 million or 17 million feet, That alone shows a lollipop jar criminal. That sign there alone show you a lollipop jar criminal.
Other day, lollipop jar run out. And he said he's going to remove the GCT from gratuity. Watch this. Let me tell Jamaican people something, and Jamaican people need to go back and Google it. So here is that lollipop jar run out because he realized the tourism workers them get smart. The tourism workers seems to be moving in one accord, you understand, and that sort of vibration they take over the island. So they realize now that them profit margin get threatened. You understand what I'm saying? High season, right? Them can't have that. So here is Papa Jar run come out. Now start to tell the Jamaican people that, okay, all right, he's going to move the GCT from gratuity. Now, remember, now them the grown and tell people how they know them from their administration came into power. You understand? They don't increase no tax. Now watch this.
You show you it, Byron. With the light bill, them increase it.
Yeah.
Then increase the light bill. So I'm show you, and them have don't you have the pink paper?
Yeah.
Yeah, have it. I have it.
But I mean, increase motor vehicle tax.
But what's it stop? You need to tell the people them that it was the Bruce Golding administration, you understand, who put on tax and gratuity. The Jamaica Labour Party administration who had done that. You see, in the time in the top to show how wicked and vicious the Jamaica Labour Party administration is. Now, is that something that you are telling lie? Google it. It is the JLP administration, you understand, who put on tax and gratuity. Not the PMP.
And I'm all the time still put on.
And he run out now. He run out now like he's doing something good. The old vampire. Run out. Okay, we are going to remove tax from gratuity and make it look like it's a vibrant thing. It is your administration put it on, boss.
Hear this, Byron. But hear this, let me talk to the tourism people, because I want to watch you. So you tell me, say, instead of the tourism, them where them make money, I fight the manager, the people them who own it, I make money, the shareholders, them I make money. You never give the people them a cut because the people them are work.
Yes.
And the government want to take it up and feed them and put responsibility and say, okay, let me remove the tax from the gratuity. And then when you get enough money, that's a piece of shit. Make the tourist place them pay the people them more money, yeah?
Yes.
Don't tell me about no boy. So if them give $10 and them can get 5 more and they doing $15, make them pay me the 5 more. Move where you're moving up. But you know, suppose I jump like you that mean you that black them up people them money. That mean them not getting a raise the pay from the tourism people them then. And the government of Jamaica take up that and say, well, I move the little tax. So you can't the little tax you only get that enough. So they must get a raise the pay same way.
You don't get a raise up here.
They are going about the tax where you take from my work already. So what happened to the raise up here? What happened to the raise up here?
Exactly.
But you know one tax. You know one tax.
Exactly.
They beat them, you know. We beat them, mash them up, you know.
All right.
If you are the and I'm gonna tell me the government of Jamaica was supposed to back me and say, yeah, my people them can on foreigner. Your government has said, oh, I'm gonna move back the gratuity, I move the GCT for the tax. Only get that's how them raise up here.
That's not a raise up here.
Them to give me my pay too. My raise up here to call them a work now. It's simple.
Yeah.
So people up there, so never want to get a raise up here, want to run them way. Seek for no pay. Demonstrate again for no raise up here.
You know we want to talk about something else.
It's like
We want to talk about something else and we depend this tax debate here.
yes.
Would I like the government come out and their declaration for the tax for them I take from the Ankyard man them downtown? Because we know you not about that tax there, you know, and what it do and the purpose of taking that tax from these suffering men who are working at the sun. Hot tar. Some of them do have no proper footwear. With them body weight, a sugar cart load of things, you know. And you tax these people. And what is the purpose of that tax? What is it doing? Is it fueling gang-related circumstance within the Western Kingston zone?
Hey, let me tell you something.
Well,
You see them go back here. I'm thinking about this. You buy the flour. You pay the tax. Even you are doing it, you buy the meat, and you do one plate, and you make the patty. And them tax the patty too, you know. The food where you eat, them tax it. They cook food, them tax. Remember the raw material get taxed. And then them do it away that them are tax back the patty now where you even not buy. How much your patty now, people?
Well, I mean, last time I hear some astronomical money me hear like about nearly $400 for your patty, something like that. Some crazy money.
You talk about a patty where you sell for like 5 cents and a 4.
Yeah, and there's some crazy money for your patty at Jamaica now. And I mean, a patty is just a little snack.
Yeah, good.
And I don't follow up. You go about a patty, it have like eating item, you get one at a time, I can bust the gas, but it's not really doing it. You understand? So what we see in Jamaica, my brother, it's just a government that has no concern about the people and how them live and, you know, how them day-to-day life evolves. Because, I mean, when you look on an Ankyard man, look how much years Ankyard man in existence. And no other previous administration never see fit to tax an Ankyard man. But this nasty government, yeah. But we want to know what that tax I do. Because that tax to me, you know, that tax, because I know the market space run, you know.
Yeah.
Them like to collect some, to run some community. Like a charity money for certain community. So we want to know who them give the authority to collect the tax from the charity. Hold on the way. Yeah, but hold on. I could just make it clear to the people. Yeah? I know this Ankyard and don't go a tax office go pay no tax, you know.
No, man. Let me tell you, like, because we know, man. So we know, and like, if we know, we're not going to ask them. So we know, so the council can collect that and give them a license and for them run. So, but it's not so much that tax. It me I say don't tax them, but it's not so much money them are going to bill off us to some of the things we ask, like the ask, the tax from the ask. So we say stop tax the Ankyard man, but the money not got so much. But the tax when they move from the ask them where come in, the $1 million ask them.
Yes.
You have no money, it could have done a lot of things in the country. But this is where the guy do. And by the way, let me say something again. But we're knocking to JLP Cllr. Them claim to you, Andrew did try sell something as a film cabinet minister, including Christopher Tufton. Well start off. Them they know something you call me, you beg me to move down something because I mash up the career for 30, 40 and 50 years. Couldn't for 50 years because you just 50 something. So you couldn't when you are 1 or 2, you have career already. Impossible. You couldn't go tell me but you have career for 30, 40, 50 years. That is bullshit. No bullshit. You know what's that bullshit? Remember me my talk to you know. I'm here when I say I'm a process thing fast like 50,000.
Remember, man. Remember the interview. Him say that to you know. Exactly. Young boy matter about career at 35, 40, 50 years. And
then look on them age, they have the career. And they see that scene from like a Frankie Paul, them and some man. And Nadine Saladan and something. So you have your child star as Stevie Wonder. Me understand that. But and Michael Jackson. But when you do them business here and finance this and that, we are look for when you leave and go university and everything. But you're at university when you're one, sir. Be yourself and don't talk to me straight. No, that. Them say him are the best finance minister in an Andrew Holness thing. But you're the best finance minister. You just can October, right? But we decline and start from up to 2.7 in a which quarter. You did it. So you make the place decline so and it decline again. And right now we're in a recession. You don't see never there in the country. You don't see a PR when that do. When I eat that.
Yes, one of the wickedest things I saw Andrew Holness did in terms of his administration and PR.
Yes.
Right, the man them is so vicious to people, you know. Vicious. Because, you know, they believe that them things are just fly over the people them head. So here is Andrew Holness came out. Never in the history of our politics where a political party raised the minimum wage, right, from whatever to $15,000. Never.
Never. And that's a lie again, brother.
Wait. No, melting pot. When he said it, right? I say, you know, so the brother are living evil. You know why the brother are living evil? If you have a prime minister that care, right? One of the first things that the prime minister should look on is utilize the rate of inflation.
Yes.
Now, remember, between the period 2012 to 2016 was Portia Simpson's period. The minimum wage at the time was roughly about $5,000, if my memory serves me right.
Yes.
Right?
I think got 9 something.
Exactly. So watch this now. The prime minister is so disingenuous that the prime minister is not telling the people that, okay, the inflation at the time was low. And so then the purchasing power of that $5,000 could buy much more things.
Far more than the 15,000.
Buy as it relates to the inflation that they are currently facing. And look, you have the man them get up in a parliament and leak them this. They leak them this because they believe it. Okay, this should have fly over the people them head. The people them now go talk about purchasing power. So then when me ask the question, I said then, hold on. What was the purchasing power as it relates to the inflation at the time?
Them people
purchasing power now as it relates to this current inflation that we are facing.
Baron, people them know say, okay, the value of the dollar in a portion of time, so we know where there, we know where they are. So we know everything, the value.
In a portion of time, him get the dollar about 127, you know. And where they know.
Eh?
Yeah, go.
When him come in, him get the dollar at around 127 in a portion of time.
190.
Eh?
190.
119.
119. Okay. And 120. All right. And then they are 160 and all. I'm moving.
So look on the gap, and then you know you pay more for buy, for import the things, and then it go automatically, you pay more.
Right there and then, it show you the
So
disparity.
Yeah.
Right there and then, it shows the disparity within the purchasing power.
Yes.
Because what that $5,000 could have bought throughout that period of time, the 15,000 can't measure up to that $5,000 purchasing power.
But look on this.
Exactly.
2 times it raised, 2 times. So him do it in the first term, and we have said that too small. So we have said put it at 30. You put it at 50, 9,000 it move from. So you never, remember, if you raise up pay, all right, if participant come in and say 18.5 years, me move this 18.5 years 3 times. You never move it 1 time and go, how much percentage? 100%. You never. You got this, you got that. You know what Uncle thing back? Honest, them move and got 200 or 300% of them one pay.
Them one salary.
Then they do it like 3 different times and say I could put 5% now and then 2.5 and then I could put on 2 more. Then just skit up and move. So him talk about input 100%, never nothing like that.
But
move it from 9,000 to 15. That is not 100%.
But when I government,
you can't talk about 2 terms, 2 different administration again and law you same way. That's why you have to swear in back. So you move it from 9. But when you just tie everything and I tell the people, but at one time I'm raising pay 300%.
Exactly. So the
but when I government, I go vindicate 15,000 as if as something.
And
benefit.
PR.
15,000 is less than 100 US.
Yes, garbage.
I remember Jamaican product are calculated at the same US rate. If you buy something in a United States, your dollar calculate at the value of $1 in a Jamaica. It now get cheaper because it come at Jamaica because we are trading with America.
Yes.
So you can sell product less than where you buy it from in America. So all you can vindicate 15,000 at a good weight packet for the worker them in Jamaica. Well, 15,000 can do.
Remember the man about it, Andrew Aida. Remember answer correct, so look what correct does say. Him say, Andrew is very good opposition. The PMP is not. No man, Andrew no good opposition, you're wrong, correct. Remember just correct you right. Yes. So Andrew is not a good opposition. Andrew good pan PR, tell lie.
Yeah.
Propaganda. He was not good opposition. Let me just get him clear. So when I said this, Andrew wasn't that good opposition. You look at Richard Azan and you call him a good opposition. Andrew a good opposition for when him come say. You look at the baby thing and the amount of lie where Andrew come tell people and say if him no tell lie if he get in, that is not a good opposition. That's a dishonest piece of shit.
That's a dishonest piece of garbage.
That's a dishonest big load of shit. Yes? You have to tell lie. You have to run out and say, listen, if the Prime Minister, if the Jamaica Labour Party did in, then the Kabebe would talk to him in a spirit. I say, why you keep the Labour Party in? If the Labour Party did in, Moon or dead. A baby we can't talk, So
man, so you're liable to be shot and to hit by a bus.
Yeah.
This is how the guy lie. So I'm lying way in and can the people them. That ain't a good opposition. A good opposition tell the people them the truth. Like what Mark Wolin a do. Good opposition not come out and ball for Ulf when there is no Ulf. Him tell you for all the government accountable with crime and him alone can make you sleep with the window and door open. You call that a good opposition. Him alone sleep. I'm number one, him go up in a 1 room and 2 room. You know, say be lies and cunning people. Them it was not good opposition. Maybe just stick with to him. Him just lie and trick the people then. Like when trick them with clocks. He's that piece of shit. And that's the truth. And the truth, brother. If that call a good opposition, because I was saying, you promise Richard Azan, him to do anything wrong?
No, Richard Azan not do nothing wrong. Richard Azan try to help 6 unfortunate vendors.
Yes.
And I mean the municipal council would have benefited.
Yes.
From that.
Should we say, boy, Andrew, you better not opposition? No. But I lie them, I forgot beat him with. You know what is the baby people that came out? you know, carry this and then they come out with this scandalous thing, like how Big Dirty thinking Mama and Nasty Drives Davis and Big Dirty Nasty thinking Bug Life and the one of them love going out and do. Them not do it. And we love that. Them more focused. Them are more man. Them they are not man round there, so. Them they are more.
Well, one of the reasons why Andrew Holness are underperform now, you know. Right? One of the reasons why Andrew Holness underperforming now as a prime minister, right? It's simply because Andrew Holness did not have any vision or any policy for the country. What Andrew Holness campaign on was PR tricks and lies.
Propaganda.
And the people see the people.
Let me just tell Kirk again. I mean, I tell the world I want to now watch. Traffic Guru was not corruption. But him said the matters of all corruption out of Andrew Holness.
Yeah.
These are the things. So when you hear them thing there, nobody dissect it for you. You run and believe that yes, and the PLP and them are criminal. And I said, just name one of them. You see them? See them there? And say, and just 49 and 14 on this. Just call them now. Mark Wally. How much singing teeth? How much white foul they lose? Can you forget check Andrew if you lose any white foul? You know? Andrew won't start, you know. You understand? If it's your coffee and it not being no milk, check Andrew. Because I'm going to go check Mark. You know, see that? See? Andrew, man, go say coffee without the milk, you know, so you have to go pick it up and put it your way. See? That's how you go better.
Exactly.
Yeah. Put the leaders then. All right, put Crab now. Crab, and tell me who again going there, so. Doctor, give me the doctor there, where the Campbell. A real doctor, you know. Much in the same thief. Them that try to lie upon the police go do some boom bam. Them that are propaganda rumors again. See? What's thing Dr. Campbell? You buy your Dr. Campbell name mix up in a drugs trafficking and them there in a WikiLeaks. Go check Crab. Check Shaheen, you know, and check somebody else on the PMP. And continue to check them down there. Garvey, what your name mix up in that? Sheriff, what your name did mix up in that? You want me to call them now? Sniffy. Charles himself. Yeah? Vals. Who again? Lollipop Jar. You just call them out. The one down in a St. Elizabeth, them not same give the people them.
Yes,
just call them out now. Terry Lampton.
Yeah, Agentai.
Andrew himself, and your wife. Dalrymple. One them where they don't tell me how much of them mix up, how much thing them teeth, how much of them draw them up, how much of them they might investigate for all kind of these things. And stop they can see somebody right said like they make a mistake, I said the two of them and the two of them corrupt. Stop telling me foolishness. Call a club.
Remember, all the two of them for corrupt when Mark Wallen not preside over the administration.
Clubs, yeah?
Mark Wallen don't preside over the administration as it relates to governing Jamaica.
No, but
you can really compare what on the way to the person who send that message in the chat.
No, but what them want to say and about who are run the country. Them attack party. So if you attack party and you want, that's why we are weight up. So when you weight up, you have an opposition, you have the government. It's a party, right? But when an opposition, so you know the people, them opposition and people, them government. But me I say, just put them together and tell me which one on the opposition side name caught up in a corruption. How much thing them take and thing. Just you can't tell me one of them by one.
I don't know.
There's nobody for one person from
over the government side, no, you can't point out.
One person from the PMP where him statutory declaration did late because
that's corruption, man.
That's not corruption. Hold on, we could just define it. And the only thing that will come to the space like them try to go out some fool. We could just find it out.
No, man, but
the person accountant.
Well, I know. Remember, you have some stupid people listen to me, you know. So, I want when I point about later and statutory, that's different. Me I talk about corruption, money grab, money missing, contract, this, because them in the party and them, this, you know. Me ask, how much over here, so you see? Mark was a thing, the minister, justice minister. When them a justice minister, them can't say anything missing or something. So, this me I ask, me I say, how much of them over here, so you can pick with corruption? Me want them, me ask them, you know, because them watch us. So you have to ask how much of them right now. Who did they? Mark did they? Who did they? Garvey did they? Lisa, Anna, you just call them out and tell me how much of them you can pick out with corruption. Eh?
We nobody know over here so with no corruption.
None.
You
How much of them over Andrew himself. And then you continue beat them, go down right down there.
So the only time them get a little gossip as it relates to somebody from within the PMP. It was when the youth, the accountant, when him the dead, deceased.
So that,
right.
all right.
And
so
filing was late.
All right. So me and you file PRS, the IRS or anywhere you file it. You have something you file and you pay a little that's not corruption. So we
No.
PR again. So
There was no corruption.
Yeah, it's corruption.
PMP didn't run out. The GLP didn't run out as if something wrong did go on.
Then the PR. So that's
the PR. So that's why I'm doing that. That's why I'm bringing that in the space. So you can go to them and show them the PR.
Imagine, Pat, me send Wayne something. I'm want the Jamaica Labour Party to beat this. Put up that Wayne.
Yes.
Put up what me send.
We are talking about corruption. So when
Put
somebody
corruption, put up that.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell somebody else that. We not come
Put up that Wayne. We can show the people them because when we talk with evidence. So put up that Wayne. We can show the people them and tell any Jamaica Labour Party to come out. You understand? And show me something like this against the PNP. No, we have record, information, and facts that we are going to highlight now. And anybody who want to, you understand, put the PNP up there. You understand? Please go ahead.
Taking corruption to another level. See, there August 1st, 2020. Look here.
Yeah. Taking corruption to another level. Evidence this, This done by a KC. A King Council lawyer. Make me read it to you. The present wave of corruption in public office
is
unprecedented in modern Jamaica. However, corruption is not new to the Jamaica Labour Party. The party boasts a well-established tradition of corrupted behavior as JLP ministers of government have presided over wanton robbery of the public purse. And some of them have been convicted and sentenced to serve time in prison. I want to tell me one PNP in the 1950s.
Get it.
Former GLP Minister of Education, Joe Z. Malcolm, was sentenced to 12 months at hard labor for defrauding his constituents. Malcolm's successor in the Minister of Education, L.L. Simmons, was next. He was convicted in July 1954 for breaches of the Official Secret Act and sentenced to 15 months at hard labor. In the decade of the 1960s, the former Minister of State in the Minister of Education, Arthur Burt, may well have been the third to face the courts and be sentenced for his role in the corrupt handling of the school building program between 1967 to 71.
Yes.
Financed by the World Bank. A report from the Commission of Inquiry established to probe the matter stated that although suggestions of a grave character were made before the commission involving Dr. Burt, he fled the island to avoid appearing before the commission and facing criminal charges. Now watch out, people. In February 1990, Jack Smith, former GLP Minister of Labour, was charged with receiving $70,000 deemed by the Director of Public Prosecution to have been unlawfully obtained from farm workers' savings. He was also charged with conspiracy to defraud. He was found guilty and sentenced to 5 years in prison at hard labor. I could pull out them red card. One would have thought that GLP would want to break with its tradition of corruption. And listening to Prime Minister Holness, lofty pronouncement of integrity at his swearing in, many Jamaicans expected honesty and transparency from the new government who trick the people them. Instead, what we get, we have experience is an administration that has taken corruption to another level.
All right.
from JLP Minister of Education Rowe Reid was hastily removed from office to facilitate a full investigation of reports of corruption, nepotism, and misappropriation of public funds within the ministry as well as its agencies, including Caribbean Maritime University. Andrew Wheatley has been relieved of his ministerial responsibility after exposure of widespread corruption in the agencies for which he had portfolio responsibility. We anxiously await the reports from ongoing investigation in Petrojam scandal. At present, it is the Minister of Health and Wellness which is under the microscope, and this by no means exhausts the list of corrupt practices that have been exposed since Holness administration has taken office. Now, let me read the next part now. What is shocking to Jamaica? What is shocking to Jamaica public is not only the unprecedented depth of criminality and breach of corruption, which is being unearthed, but the arrogance of Andrew Holness and the minions them, of the perpetrators, and the refusal of the Prime Minister to hold his colleagues accountable in any meaningful way. Corrupt practices seems to have become a way of life for this administration. Yes, a major crime. It hardly matters to them the poverty that is being experienced by the people. Never care about the people. They have offered themselves to represent them, take 200 and 300% raise. They don't seem to care that the health services are inadequately funded. They are content to have an underfunded and ill-equipped security force, despite the escalating criminal violence. Even as the people suffer, the rape of the public purse continues, and the perpetrator go about their criminal pursuit with the confidence that they are protected by the DPP. Whatever corruption took place under previous administration does not and cannot, here and now people, see it as the evidence here, whatever corruption took place under previous administration does not and cannot preclude the responsibility of civil society to expose the corruption that is presently enriching a connected criminal clique. Mistake, me always say it's a criminal network and depriving critical services like security and health of urgently need investment. Now the Jamaican people cannot remain indifferent to the present wave of corruption. We must demand immediate action on the following list of initiatives that have been put forward in terms of this. And let me say something that is not yet added to this information. And when we think that okay, that they eat, you understand, they eat them craft full. When we believe that they eat them craft full, now the Prime Minister himself, Andrew Holness, was supposed to depend this. You understand? Under the microscope of the Integrity Commission, not having his 2021 statutory declaration, 2022 statutory declaration, 2023 statutory declaration being certified. And during the period 2020 to 2024 to 2023, Andrew Holness have $470 million running through various accounts through three entities: Imperium, Positive Media, and Estate Bridge. Now, anybody out there, I am asking the Jamaican people, anybody out there, do you have a testimony? Do you have a secret for the PNP if you dash it out? I'm going to read it. Please, and thanks. If you have information out there, dash it out there. Jamaican parties are criminal.
Brother, let me tell them now. Let me tell them before you continue to read this. It don't make sense when you tell them to push it out there. When you sit down and just take a ear and push it. Remember, we dissect. Remember, we know things. We study around as a different thing. So you can push out some bogus thing like what them they talk about, even tied woman, man, they burn foolish garbage. You understand? We always have the document. So I'm going to tell you to push it out there. Don't go block Quebec and push out some fake things out there.
No.
You get robbed. Because there is no
Evidence.
Continue, brother.
So then, what we are saying from the history as it relates to our politics, proven track record, not gossip, court documents, listed record, legal records, facts upon facts is telling you that the Jamaican Labour Party administration do all of them a puss. All right, I yield back.
Yes, brother.
Boiling point.
And I mean, you're so right. As the document, outline, and we've been saying it all along. The JLP has always conducted themselves in this manner to rob the country. Yes. Several members have been implicated over the years, right? And what we have now, as this document points out carefully, is that this administration take it to a higher level.
Yes.
And why they take it to a higher level? It's simply because the leader is of such that he is erratic when it comes to corruption. And everybody knows. So if the monkey see, monkey do what him saw. You understand? Exactly. This is what is happening. Ruel Reid could not have left Jamaica College as a principal and go into politics to serve as Minister of Education. And in no time fleece the Education Ministry of 55 million. Unless he know for a fact that Andrew Holness did it when he was Andrew Holness' advisor, when Andrew Holness was the Minister for National Education. You understand? So it is a continuous trend. Everybody in the party know that the leader is a con artist, a criminal, and everybody lied the cake.
Lied. Andrew, I want to know. Let me ask again. So, drop the 14 name for me right now. I member of Parliament. I want to ask that something again. Let me say the 14 member of PMP. And I ask you, just say me yes or no if you ever hear anything mixed up with them. I make it clear now. We never push a 49, we can call some name. Because people like how people can hear this now. Because you have some people, them vote for Labour, and when them hear this, they say, well, I vote party. Some people say, well, I'm on a fence. Me no political, that is bullshit. Well, we are all government accountable, brother. You can't get a country better. Me no please people, We have to speak the truth. So the 1 and 2 where, them fool and cry, me not please them. Me not chat for PSOJ, because them can't do enough time better. Them are criminal. Them mash up Jamaica, so
Yeah, man.
Them get waivers and get everything. You have to pay for the barrel. A perfume come for a man, but when people then spend nothing at all, and them much money, much thousand, them to pay for it, them leave it. Them leave it over there, So them get it, and them are just put it on something. Them look it up and say, hey, this are the money for it. So poor people feel it. So your arm for stink. And drunk if you come draw away your armpit. Yes? But the big boys, them all right. Exactly. You could cheap perfume. More than 20,000 for clear it, Them just said to make it stay, because we can't go get a perfume 1 hour. The perfume and nothing, and them send it down. That the flight, them send it down. They might tell them more than 20-something thousand for clear 1 perfume. Then say them look it up. The person said to me, say, no, man, I better it stay. So you're armed for us. Well, I told Andrew on the same way if I am for green too, Let me look for the 20 MP. PNP 20 MPs. So all right, so Mark Golden. You took out Mark Golden out of that, right? You can't say corruption. Dr. Leighton Campbell.
No corruption.
Yeah, you can't know corruption. And we call Lisa already. Garvey.
Farmer corruption.
None of that. Who else did I get? When they carry them over there, so Fenton Ferguson, I can't call them people name because that makes sense. It
don't make sense, brother, man. I see wouldn't be biased to just report on the JLP and don't talk about the PMP. So from IC now, I mention not about the PMP member here, brother.
Yeah.
It is clear and obvious that the PMP personnel are crystal clear as it relates to them statutory declaration, and they are not being involved in any illicit enrichment and no form of corruption.
Yeah, but even I go behind them, because I go, you know, a man like that and you have Hilton, and I go before them put in the ICF, them ever call them name, I hear them a mix up and say, yes, them man, and them prove it, and them go through court and them prove it, say, me get
no. I not hear about nothing like that over the last 10 years. Maybe just use the last decade.
Yes, so even the decade, even before that, even the portion that's all right. So you not fine.
Nothing.
Back in a post.
You just put it on the last decade. Yeah?
Yes.
Good? Because if so be the case, you know them people out there run upon that, you know. The one man,
they don't mind Davis and the man is a clean man, you know. Them can't. Oh, most of them, nothing no go says a PR. I mean, the one of them, what them do and them cars the melt down. From Siaga go right back, all the shot, hey, them dangerous, you know.
Then all the shot no same pay one. Hold on. I just touch all the shot. We want to remind the people them say all the shot pay one phone bill for what? Tell them when.
All right, so you pay one phone bill one month, 8 million.
8 million for 1 month.
People have them money that them time there, you know. And the Prime Minister pay that, you know, 1 month, you know. 8 million. And
8 million.
Sleep. If you himself not sleep by right, so I shall not sleep. Them time they could have paid 1,000. I forget you non-stop card for the month anyway. In a UK, in a US, in a Canada, because digital in and everything, right? And then spend 8 million. Same talk to him baby mother and wife, you know, calf she have the baby and the baby sick. And I will pay for that. He might get paid for it.
8 million for 1 month.
Same capital 40,000 Jamaican now. 8 million. 1 month. And when you work it out, for the how much days in Kuno, even if you put 100 US Jamaican a day, him can't spend 8 million.
You can't do it.
100, so 100 for a minute. Him can't done it not reach 8 million. Impossible. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So as I keep back on that, but them pay the money. Him say them pay it back and I will stop that, but he never pay it back. He might come out and say, me I pay it back, and that's it. Them I learn from making pay it back, them come show them open to Jamaicans. No.
There was no open transparency with him paying back that money.
Yeah.
That money gone down the alleyway.
And them do know better than this. Because government money or taxpayers' money and your money. And them evil in themselves. I don't know how 100 people make them pick yo. You know what? I have a cup of sorry and I just go and taste it to me. I have 2 bottles for myself because my sorry didn't know by the way. You know, say if rum go near myself, make a joke. If I smell it, I jump.
Yes, I pay ginger and yours,
it carry a double upon it, you know. I'm ginger. Ginger tough, you know. Yes. Ginger and sorry that my
you know, I could just dissect a little further with that $8 million for a month. As related to phone bill.
Yeah.
What that is saying to the public at large is that man a yard take Jamaican for stupid cupid. We not a brain, we not a sense. Yeah? So would I just buy into the fact saying my phone foreign and for a month and a 8 million. At the time we have some service plan where you just put on a little bit of money for the whole month. Your phone foreign.
Just 1,000, less than $2,000 for the whole.
Exactly.
But himself, and him know. Him are the finance minister, so him know about all the cable where he know about all of the things there.
You know everything.
So he spend over taxpayers' money. And what pressure him know, Andrew, not my capital 40,000. You should have paid your own phone bill. Exactly. Not in a third world country doing these things. If you mean the country good, let me tell you this. Me believe if a man mean the country good, you don't want to take so much pay. You don't want to do that. Well, Andrew does too. It and no man,
shame and disgrace, Andrew. Shame and disgrace.
And then me hear the big boy them know about. And by the way, him never forget it, you know. Tell me something. Tell me one thing what Andrew do when coming with forget 300% him and his wife and the one of them. I cover him that cover. Let me hear what him say. Hear what him say, your son. Don't tell me same work. Take it from him by himself. Hold on there. Let me start back this. Come here, pick it up, you know. Want to hear what him say because the man said, listen to me. The man say him not working, brother.
Yeah.
The man say him not do nothing. PM, I just bring it up here, sir. The man say him not do nothing. Him couldn't do no work. PM. Holness. PM. Bring it up here, sir. Yeah? So Holness say, yeah, hear what Holness say about that, people. Hear this. Holness said about the country.
As much as 200% effective April 1, 2024. More in this report from Shalois Michael.
An underpaid political class cannot deliver what the country demands. That's the word from Prime Minister Andrew Holness in defending the decision by his government to give a better pay to parliamentarians.
We sat in the cabinet and we agonized even whether or not we should even take any increase. Not something that we took lightly because we know that there are persons who will try to make political fodder over it as a country.
Right away, I talk about political fodder. And remember, I'm not work for the money, you know. But yeah, and him yesterday get raised. This is how the man greedy.
What has plagued us is that we have treated the political class with schizophrenia.
Who can treat political class and the political class treat the people them with schizophrenia? This man a reverse psychology I use, you know.
And disdain. The truth is you get the quality of governance that you elect. And every government is afraid to touch it because if you touch it, people say you don't deserve it. Why we should pay you more and the country not running well? The country not running well. Because of that very reason, you have chosen to have an underpaid political class. How must they deliver?
The Prime Minister was speaking.
Jesus wisdom.
That man have one piece of dog shit, you know, man.
Wicked, man.
That man have one piece of dog shit, you know. Hey, Jamaican. And a joke this is, you know. This Prime Minister run out and say an underpaid political class cannot deliver a good service. What was the salary at the time? What was the salary at the time comparing to some high-class professional people who are the greater service than with this piece of shit Prime Minister do want to get less pay? Eh? So, we see where from them take office, Jamaica, whole entire infrastructure decline and demoralize and demolish. So from the inception of Andrew Holness coming into office, him and them cronies, Alibaba, they have never been done any work for Jamaica. This is why all the various sectors in Jamaica has collapsed. Because what Andrew Holness went into politics to do is to enrich himself and build this wealthy empire that consists the name Holness. There is no Prime Minister in the Caribbean region that has amassed the wealth that Andrew Holness has amassed in such a short space of time. His wife, there is no other speaker with have fair type of money. You understand? And these people don't have any business background to begin with. So what we are looking at is two people from one household that has literally taken everything from Jamaican. And this is the reason why it baffles me when I see many Jamaicans still running behind these people and lending them their support. You people need to get real in Jamaica. These people will not turn around and give you none of their loot because you are not qualified. And I'm saying this to Jamaican people tonight as we are in the festive period and embarking upon a new year, 2025. Remember, politics is not for only the MP. It's for you, the people, because you, the people, participate in the voting process. And what you vote for is good governance. So you can vote for your government that only enrich themselves and don't care about you and leave you upon the poverty line to suffer and dead for starvation, die of starvation. What we have seen here, Andrew Holness and his 48 Alibabas has taken everything away from you people. But you people are the one that participate to put him in the job. This man don't have any love, any care, any affection, and him certainly don't have any empathy for you people in Jamaica. And it's time you realize this festive season, I'm sure a lot of you people in Jamaica that voted for Andrew Holness and his party don't have a proper Christmas meal. You can't even buy your kids them any new farmer stuff as it relates to the festive season because the country is in a recession and it broke. And when you have recession, inflation rises and purchasing power diminish. No money is there to spend. So we know exactly what went on, you know. Right? But Andrew Holness could afford anything. Juliet Holness could afford anything. The two little young sons that we have could afford anything. But you people who put your life on the line when politics time come around have nothing. Nothing. But yet still you keep having this high fanfare for Andrew Holness. This man has taken your life away from you. Many of your family members and friends have died because of Andrew Holness' poor administration, because the hospital can't care for you people when you're sick. We see people that drop and broke them neck in a Andrew hole in a road. But what Andrew Holness do, on top of that, he have the police, the examiner, he have the transport authority, a fleece in the pocket, a put in a crisis proportion. You understand? Remember, Andrew Holness come in with all that thing like car seat for 12-year-old, you know. If we never the round us and beat him on that, we don't have that down there for your face, you know. Because them did that form of austerity measure we are talking about. The car seat when we introduced to the age of up to 12, that was a form of austerity measure.
I feel friend them carry it, you know.
Yeah, we know all of that.
Yeah, grab them around.
Andrew Holness, what Andrew Holness has done to Jamaica, he has put in a lot of indiscretionate policy to cripple your life and your progress to growth. So Andrew Holness not like none of you. So all of you stay out there run up and down about Andrew. Andrew not like you. At time you don't get to know that. If Andrew did like you, Andrew that never charge you for mass in the pandemic. Andrew that never make him police pan them have truck park up and put people from all various walks of life in a truck till it full and sun a sweat and a spread the pandemic and kill off over 7,000 people in a Jamaica. Andrew a shit house. I don't forget that in our head, man, and stop going like it's so tough and you can't learn. Eh? You know, so what Andrew doing when politics time come? Yeah, a little hierarchy, what them call here a leader or councillor or whoever. Yeah? I'm putting up on bus and going on 5,000 or 3,000 a box food and doing a ride out. After that, him not busy with you again. Andrew Holness don't go seek no attention when voting time a come around. Andrew Holness don't know if you have water for bathe or if you even cook a pot of food. Andrew Holness carrying back in a Stone Age time. We are tank water on our fair use. That's not different from well, you know. It's not different from well. While we are the land of food and water, Andrew Holness mash up the farming sector because he want to please him friend with them importation license. To import red peas, carrot, onion, Irish. What we supposed to export. You understand? So it's time Jamaican people rise up to the challenge, man, and the cause of real life, man. Because the whole of our dead to travel go foreign, you know. And we keep telling us that Jamaica is a foreign land to people overseas. And Jamaica is a small place that can able to develop from the time we get independence. Because Singapore get independence after we are Singapore miles ahead of Jamaica. Because what? Singapore don't tolerate corruption. You slip with corruption, you slide into the prison at them place there. We allow these nasty politicians in Jamaica too long now to carry out them illicit enrichment. You understand? As it relates to them corrupted activity. Yeah, and swell like some big stinking fat rat. We're running a street sewage with them wealth. Because that's what them is. They are rats with wealth. You understand? There are some nasty people who I don't know if them don't have no shame. Because me couldn't be like Andrew Holness live up there the biggest house, but everybody know me get it. Everybody knows me the work, honestly forget it. Everybody knows there's a criminal entity. But me have that. Yeah, the man not have no shame. So who would I want a prime minister like that to represent them? The man named Stain worldwide. May I tell you down at Jamaica, Andrew Holness now have no credibility across the globe. Everybody take him for laugh and start. Them know him a criminal. So oh, who don't know say him a thief. The outside world know him a criminal. And me make no apology when me say that tonight on the platform. I laugh, them laugh after Andrew Holness. The man on a body outside of Jamaica. He is a gardener boy. And that to see him do. You understand? And him go all about and him by himself documents to show say him a doctor. Remember UWI said, no, you are not credible for doctorate. And him venture outside of Jamaica and him find himself all the way to Delaware. But when you do the investigation pan when we get him doctorate, it's a criminal university as well. We deal with corruption. So Andrew Holness know where all the corruption there. Even outside of Jamaica, I know forget it. You see him run go down at Israel. You see what Israel do to people life after that? And them people are under par with. Because the same thing he want to do in Jamaica. Because Andrew Holness want to be a dictator in Jamaica because Andrew Holness knows that the only way he can keep himself out of prison is to have the country and run under dictatorship when come in and him can set election anytime and him control the life for 40, 50 years with dirty thinking against tight talks. You understand? So we don't have no prime minister where we can reconcile to as prime minister. The man is a piece of dog shit. So we want a time when we in Jamaica understand that this man have no form of credibility. He should never be the prime minister. He has removed the face of Jamaica off of the entire world stage. Nobody not have nothing good to say about. You know, so tourists are make mockery of Jamaica and our society. With bad road, with crime, with hospital. We don't want to see something more of a better example than that? That the country has gone to the dog. Under which administration the country gone to the dog? Not, certainly not under the PNP administration. We just put up a document to show the history of these people malpractices within the country as it relates to theft and corruption. You see how much of them go to prison? Me sure know the paper wouldn't be bipartisan by just only highlighting JLP and not putting PNP if any of them had done the same. So it is no rocket science for we get the understanding knowledge that the GLP is a criminal government that has always seemed to rob Jamaican taxpayer. This is why Jamaica cannot move from where it is today. From 1962 till now, with all our rich resource and the great foundation that Joshua Mandel laid, Jamaica should have been a standing figure in the world as a country. Because even with tourism, was far more excellent than what it is today. But under this nasty, stinking, dirty regime, our tourism sector has taken a backseat as it relates to who work within the hotel, the Jamaicans. They are not being paid well. They are being paid less than what an average little school graduate, or even someone even attending school, go and work in a supermarket and pack shelf in the UK, in America, in Canada. Yeah, but them they are clean out room and spread bed and provide excellent service for these rich boys, fill them pocket. You understand? So we don't have a government that care for our people. If our government did care for our people, as the moderator of the program said earlier on, they would have seek better wages. Yes. So when big fat stinking dirty lollipop jar come out and talk about if I can remove the GTC, half of the little tip we run through the hotel sector. No, I pay you to pay the people a better wage package. Stop make the boy them come in the country, come slave the people them. We ancestors fought and free from slavery. You understand? So it's no need for anyone to go outside of the realms of what our ancestors fought for and bring us back into slavery. Any business people come at Jamaica are supposed to pay them way as they would in any other country. I know for a fact that none of these hotels that operated in Jamaica could never operate in the UK for an hour to the workers then. That operate down the year. So I can understand why Jamaican having to pay for commodities that been imported into the country using the same US dollar as the benchmark measurement, but we are not even being paid a pittance.
Let me ask you something. So what time I beat it night, because remember say yes. Let me ask you something though. You're on Byron, right?
Yeah.
If you know say you have a country around and you borrow money from IMF and IMF tell you devalue dollar, you know it have to lose some value because it's too strong and it's too this. And I can think, but you sign up to that. But see, Barbados reject that thing. And you very know, and you well know, say, if your money, each of your money devalue, it's harder for the countries like you start back. You know, come out and tell you status so easy because you're not manufactured. So if a dollar devalue and you're not manufacture nothing to make the money, and your deficit where you import enough time more than where you export, that means the country are sink. And yesterday I tell the people them say me I'm going to buy the direction. It's a piece of fucking shit.
Yeah.
No, that's a piece of shit. Use an arms off piece of shit. Not true, Byron. If you make a dollar different,
right.
Yes, you are borrowing more money and them say austerity measure for your people then. Don't raise them this and that. But light bill gone up, water gone up, you have to pay this. We're looking at the hospital for nothing at all. And then you have a big dirty thinking government come and tell us, yes, you're all right. The next 3 years you have to feel it. In evil.
Yeah.
You forget to
But even when him said, let me just say something for a second. Even when him said the next 3 years I feel it, him say you're feeling it now.
That yes, I'm wicked, of course, because right now, let me tell you where them are feed better. You have some people like Mr. Wife do them lobster business. In the day, yeah. I mean I say to my daughter, say them thing I know, a sea creature. I know a bottom feeder them. I know I eat the club and lobster, I think them are different things. So I eat them thing there. Them queer fish business and that thing there. So, you know, I say, no man, you can say book up. They say, yeah, because you know, them are have feed them things. Some big sitting there messing them up, you know, lobster and crab and feed them thing with them have about. See? I mean I say about them feed about them even I mean I tell them the truth, them even better than some people at Jamaica now. Because them we call them scavenger. People now are lick down drunk on them. Because them can't buy chicken back. Them have to drunk. Man. People have turned to scavenger. As one picture, a man shoot him in Bing, you know.
All right, we in Byron.
Yes.
We in Byron. In the history of Jamaica, anybody buy fishtail in the history of Jamaica? Fishtail?
No, I've never seen that, to be honest.
Them can't turkey, them can't type of thing come down from Jamaica. Fishtail. Where in a fishtail?
Fish, tail in it. The tail.
Well,
me I tell you now, as you just mentioned a while ago in regards to borrowing from the IMF and having to suck up the austerity measure, you know, No good finance minister don't do them thing there, you know, because you have to think about your people, you know, my brother.
Exactly.
Me wouldn't borrow no money where you have to tell me how to run my show with that money, you know, because I'm about to pay you back, you know.
Me borrow money, me I pay you back. Oh, you can tell me to put my people on the street to make you.
Yeah.
It make any sense.
All right. But look at this, Wayne, and look at this melting pot. In terms of the move that Nigel Cllr made, right? Two moves that tell me that Nigel Cllr and the Jamaica Labour Party administration, right, have no care for the Jamaican people. It's and quite simple. Now, if you look, remember, I know one of the fundamental things that Michael Manley had fought for, right, was the increase of the bauxite levy. Let us ask ourselves the question. In terms of Michael Manley increased the bauxite levy, what did that do for us? Let us ask that. Well,
So by 8-fold.
So
exactly.
Yeah, we have it from the backside.
What does it do for us? Michael said, if I never that, now you have you see the hospital, them are run nights, and you see you have free education go right up and pay the bill. And the mothers, them are get nutrition. Yes. Remember, I know when mother them, like first world country used to get nutrition value of things from him.
Yes.
The school, them go work. So we never have the youth, them are about them and we go. Just remember this.
Exactly.
If you see a man, you have to go in the yard, you see a man, if you have a chill on, you like when your father, old friend, them smoke a pipe and them there, you know, for them place. See, you never see them and migla roll out and number one, you never drink white rum. Then there are all things. And I joke, make it.
There was too much value for you, them adapt to too much core principle.
There's nothing for do.
There's nothing now for them do. Back in Amanda time, there was core values and core principle that every youth have to endure to. But you have to go to a place like Operation Friendship to learn a skill. You have it all in the school. Where them call it vocabulary training, where you go do woodwork and learn for the welding and electrical and all these things.
Yeah, big mama.
So you not just only go to school, go do academics. You go to school, go learn also works related skills.
Yeah,
of course. So now
that's what we have.
Yeah. So in terms of what I'm only showing you, when you have when you have a prime minister, you understand, who care for the people, genuinely care for the people. So Michael Manley had done that in terms of increasing the bauxite levy because, of course, he wants the nation to move forward, right? And where, in terms of that benefit that triggered as it relates to Michael Manley increasing the bauxite levy, you have education up to tertiary level that was free. So people need to realize that. Now,
and the system to hear.
Yes.
The first time.
So if you have Nigel Cllr and Andrew Holness who reading the history to understand why democratic socialism was so important to build a nation, because as it relates to what Michael Manley preached in terms of every single Jamaican, you understand, ought to be a stakeholder in an economy. Simply means that opportunity must spread freely amongst the people equally. So that is Michael Manley's vision. Now, the thing is, right, capitalism under Edward Seaga, you understand, damaged that. Propaganda is Manley, that Manley was going communist, right? And line up with the IMF and the CIA, you understand, to fight and crush democratic socialism. Right? One of the things and one of the reasons was to the fact that the bauxite levy, right, was increased, right? And so then you have seen the clique who were losing their profit margin. You understand that they, over the years, being enjoyed. And who is this Michael Manley want to come and change things? Who is him? Talking about democratic socialism. Then Edward Seaga line with that, you understand, with capitalism, you understand, and destroy democratic socialism. Watch this now.
And Byron, before you explain, just tell him when him say destroy Jamaica, you know.
Yeah.
That's why when Andrew run out, Andrew, let me tell you this. That's why I'm gonna let you go off and up, you know, you're too out of order. I'm gonna ask Byron, because Byron I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna tell you this, Byron.
Yes.
Why you have to hold Andrew with the wicked self? You hear what I'm saying about Monday too? Melting Pot, you hear what I'm saying about Monday? Say Monday destroy Jamaica.
Yeah.
This guy's a wicked guy, you know. With him look dirty thinking PR, you know. Look what he might do. Look what he might rob up. Look what he might mash up the place. And that's a Michael man the way you can't choose them 1 cent. 1 cent. Cent at 1 cent. The man do to the country and look what Andrew come out and come say about the man. This
forget about the 1 cent. Forget about the 1 cent win. The fact that Michael Manley roll out so much.
Yes. And set the country
to rise Jamaica.
Yes.
Yeah. The man institutionalized so many things that benefit Jamaicans, both male and female.
Yes.
Right?
Mm.
The man introduced equal pay for man and woman. The man introduced maternity with pay, leave with pay. There is so much great things that Michael Manley roll out.
NHT, where am I running up and down now and I do that kind of thing? The NHT, where you see
NHT, right.
Up on auto.
Yeah, free education. That will never be free education that nobody could ever challenge with the boy not free. It was entirely free education. Exactly. Because the backside levy was primarily to raise the levy stake so it could spread in the educational sector.
If the money spread it and work it for the people, them. Come on now. Yes, like.
So what's this? So now let us look on the fundamental basis in terms of how Michael Manley built democratic socialism over the years during the Michael Manley era. Now, what you have seen, right, if we brought forward to Andrew Holness administration. So we are going to talk about Andrew Holness administration. We have just read an excerpt from the KC King Council lawyer, who put that out and telling us, right, about, you know, the pilfering of the Jamaica Labour Party administration, putting down Jamaica from as far as 1950s. 1950. Okay. Now what's this now? Here is Andrew Holness, right? Young and vibrant at the time, right? And claims to be all right. He's going to use, right, PR. Andrew Holness had already have a premeditated plan, and I want to tell people why Byron said that, okay, Andrew Holness have a premeditated plan. What people need to understand. Andrew Holness venturing into the politics in terms of him being the prime minister and his influence in telling and encouraging and influencing all the members of parliament under his administration not to sign the code of conduct. Let us ask why. Why a prime minister?
After I make them train, after I make them take the lesson, you mean that let them not do it, yes.
Ask yourself the question. Why a prime minister, as what being said, after gone through the IC, you understand, programs, read up all what need to, read up about and, you know, you understand the knowledge. Why did Andrew Holness did that? Right now, we can clearly say that the reason why Andrew Holness done that was to understand the inner workings of the Integrity Commission and find the vulnerabilities, right, in those areas to break them down. Now, the next move that Andrew Holness made, where people is applauding Andrew Holness to say that, okay, Mark Golding crafted the Integrity Commission Act 2017, but Andrew Holness legislated it through the parliament. What people are not realizing, and that people shouldn't be saying that. Let me tell the people what people are not realizing. People, if you go back to the electoral poll, if you go back to the electoral roadmap in 2016, Andrew Holness never have a choice. The reason why Andrew Holness never have a choice to make that legislation into law was to the fact that, as it relates to the win that Andrew Holness won in 2016, if you go back to the electoral map, JLP won 32 seats and PNP won 31 seats. So when people talking about Andrew Holness, you understand, do this to say that, okay, it was aligned with the IC. No. It was to the fact that, you understand, he has a strong opposition at the time. You understand? And so then, he has to go where the majority swing. The political strategy. You understand? So people need to get that and understand the flow. Right? If you go back and Google, as it relates to 2016, the JLP won 32 seats, PNP won 31 seats. Simple means they have a very strong opposition. So then what you have to do bargaining process.
Bargaining
You
process.
understand? So then Mark Bowling now could get through, you understand, that bill, the Integrity Commission bill that he crafted, right, get it through and legislate. So it is not Andrew Holness. So we could get that straight out there. So people need to go back to the electoral map and see that PNP 31, JLP 32. Strong opposition. So he couldn't deny it. All right, we can move on now. Since we because we see my take some little fear now. Now, watch this now. Remember now that Andrew Holness came into the politics, decided not to sign the code of conduct. What was Andrew Holness' next move? Andrew Holness' next move, because Andrew Holness knew very well that he was under investigation between the period 2007 to 2009 before he becomes a prime minister. People need to remember that.
Yeah.
So Andrew Holness' intention all along was to crush and make the Integrity Commission job becomes so difficult to them. What Andrew Holness did, Andrew Holness influenced his men again to do what? Execute Section 53, subsection 3. Go back. Section 53, subsection 3 is the muzzling clause that muzzle the Integrity Commission. Simply means what Andrew Holness was saying to them. You understand? And which is now, you understand, being a policy position, is to say that, okay, you cannot speak on an investigation unless that investigation being tabled. And after being tabled, right, then you can speak on it. In the meantime, what Andrew Holness had done, people, I'm telling you what Andrew Holness is devious. What Andrew Holness had done, Andrew Holness formulated what you call the Integrity Commission Oversight Committee. Who were the people on the Integrity Commission Oversight Committee? The very criminals who have been. Number one, Andrew Holness' wife.
Edit.
And
we're against
the Commission Oversight Committee. Right? Andrew Queenie and the Integrity Commission Oversight Committee. All of these people that I'm talking about, I mean, they deadly hate the Integrity Commission investigators because they have been investigated in some point in time, including Queen E. So here it is that Andrew Holness slowly, technically, and strategically, you understand, knowing that he has to corrupt, you understand, the guardrails of justice, you understand, to let him survive. Now, in order to do that, Andrew Holness going and thinking box, right, and did something similar to what Donald Trump had done. Remember, Donald Trump had put some judge on the Supreme Court, wanting for those judge, you understand, to support him in the future. You understand? Very smart move. Andrew Holness make sure the move that he made was to give the judges, you understand, 100% raise. Sam 5. Giving you
Why the oh, brother?
take care of me later, because what I am doing, I need that protection. Now, the reason why we said SSL is extremely important for the Jamaican public to know. You will see who are the partners in SSL. Let me ask the question. Is the DPP has account in SSL?
Quite possibly.
Has an account in SSL, right?
Quite
And
possibly.
Parliament, do they have account in SSL?
Quite possibly.
People, you understand? If that SSL being investigated with some level of transparency, will realize that, oh shit, I know Andrew Holness alone benefit.
No.
What was SSL? And so then, obviously, what the Jamaica Labour Party administration had done now is to make a traffic exit out of Jamaica where the plan leader, the king, the one who call him Prince Andrew, right? The one who call him Prince Andrew, that is Hugh Croskery. Who's Hugh Croskery? Hugh Croskery, right, was along with Paul Chen Young in the 1995 financial.
It was item, yes.
Was the item, and again, court documents stated that Paul Chen Young, after the court warned Paul Chen Young, gave Croskery 19 you understand? To hide in Florida. No, so when I look at that, while that was going on in 2008 case trial, Andrew Holness joined SSL. What Hugh Croskery had done, the Paul Young and Associate Company, Hugh Croskery changed the name from Paul Chen Young and Associate because you didn't want Jamaica to aware that okay, it's the Paul Chen Young and Associate Company that coming back to the surface, because obviously the people wouldn't get anyone to be a part of that company in terms of invest, because they all know the history with Paul Chen Young. So Paul Chen Young tricked the Jamaican people in converting Paul Chen Young and Associates into SSL.
And Byron,
yes,
don't cut you, just make them know, say, the entity where you refer to, because most people know it as the Eagle Merchant Bank.
Yes. I same thing. You're correct, right? Like, you understand what I say? So, with that being said, right? Okay, this now seems to be a plan, a well-executed plan, right? You ask the question, why did Andrew Holness join SSL knowing the history of SSL? That is a big question what people need to ask. The second question.
And not just the history of SSL, but the history of Hugh Croskery.
And the history of Hugh Croskery. He know very well in court document that Hugh Croskery hid certain properties away, right, and hide them for Paul Chen Young. Now, watch this. So the question is, why did Andrew Holness join SSL? And how did you join SSL? The question, are you a profile, are you an account profile holder? Or, question, are you a shareholder in SSL? Now, why that question is important, let us just stress why that question is important. The reason why that question is important to me, to find out what sort of association Andrew Holness has with SSL. Is Andrew Holness is an ordinary, innocent profile account holder, that couldn't be so. Could never be so. Then you ask yourself the question, then why other persons that affected and Andrew Holness not being affected? As we know today, let us talk about the evidence that we have. We are not talking about perception, right? So we are going to use the evidence that we have. The evidence that we have today is saying to us and saying to every Jamaican people that really and truly, when you look at it, based on the evidence, that Andrew Holness is the only person that Jamaica know benefited from SSL. Okay, let us ask the next question. How many times did Andrew Holness benefit from SSL? Now let us ask, let us go as it relates to the record. Now, in 2011, Andrew Holness benefited from SSL by using roughly about getting $20 million out of SSL to help buy the property, the Beverly Hills property.
Yeah.
Now, let us ask the question. So 2011, Andrew Holness gets some money from SSL, right? And, okay, if Andrew Holness have an ordinary profile account, and that account based on investment, he would have gotten return on investment. Okay, fine. What amount of money that Andrew Holness would put into SSL, right? So that Andrew Holness, right, could make that withdrawal, right? As it relates to the profile account. Here when we catching people. Here when we catch Andrew Holness. Now, if you have a profile account into an investment company, Melting Pot and Wayne.
Yeah.
You either will be going under two umbrella. Either you are going to utilize the short-term plan, or you're going to utilize the long-term plan in terms of saving the money, investing. Short-term or long-term.
Mm-hmm.
So then if Andrew Holness joined SSL in 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 3 years. 3 years that Andrew Holness got return on investment. Because him can't call it loaning now, because SSL not supposed to give loaning.
No, it's not a commercial bank.
The other day when we get the 50
Can't
million.
call it loaning. Because if you call it loan, a problem in it. So then, 3 years. So then, okay. Then Andrew Holness, if Andrew Holness joined SSL in 2008 and able to get return on investment within 3 years,
3 years.
that maximum size of return on investment and 3 years. Come to talk, people. We are talk. Now, but that is not the only time that Andrew Holness benefited. Andrew Holness allowed that account to stay up until 2021, where he closed his account after being benefited in 2011. So then let us ask, put it under the microscope, right? What sort of account Andrew Holness is? Is Andrew Holness an ordinary profile account holder, or Andrew Holness is a shareholder? Now we could go further. Why we ask if Andrew Holness is a shareholder? Now, the IC Integrity Commission investigation report is showing us that, whoa, in 2020, we have seen $143,000 US leaving from SSL go into an account at NCB that Andrew Holness took out prior for $0.
Just
No.
10 days prior. 10 days.
10 days prior. Hold on,
Yes.
people. Uno hear what we just said?
You know, and Byron, no move, no, don't move. These are the same leeching. I don't want to play him back with the pandis for a play him back. These are the same leeching.
Yes.
Him couldn't be a motivator of me. Let me tell you why. This man, him rich. He's supposed to be the richest man, but we don't know where him start.
Yeah.
No, I see when him rich.
Because some landscaping.
Him a landscape, and then him ask himself 2 months before the man asks him how this happened.
Yes.
And he have to motivate. And I know him not answer me.
The answer.
Him couldn't couldn't motivate me.
And the richest landscaper that me ever see.
All right. So we
And I feel NCB, you know. And this are the Byron, you ever open a book? You ever open a bank account with $0 yet, brother? Me not talking about money, I'm talking about
Time at all, you can't go back.
so why they not investigate this corruption? And
In the 70s when me first opened a bank account, I put money in a Barclays.
All right.
In a Barclays.
So hold on the line. So why we have the focus on Andrew Holness? And we said, let us ask ourselves this question. Now, what we are looking at, it seems like we are looking at what we call a major organized crime.
Yep.
Because it seems like the banking institution, NCB, to be exact, is aligned in covering up Andrew Holness corruption.
Yeah.
So then we asked NCB, we said, this is the question, NCB, per protocol, per policy, in terms of you are going to process a new account holder, what are the requirements in processing a new account holder?
Byron,
right?
Well, them answer
Yes.
that. You're the bank, that's a bank thing, and then you finish with that NCB thing. I'm going to play TD Bank. This or the other day.
Yeah.
Listen to this, and then I'm going to ask something. Listen to this.
TD Bank pled guilty to multiple felonies, including conspiring to violate the Bank Secrecy Act and commit money laundering. TD Bank has also agreed to a $1.8 billion criminal penalty. Combined with civil enforcement actions announced today by other agencies, the United States will be imposing a total of approximately $3 billion against TD Bank. TD Bank created an environment that allowed financial crime to flourish. By making its services convenient for criminals, it became one. Today, TD Bank became the largest bank in U.S. history to plead guilty to Bank Secrecy Act program failures and the first bank in history to plead guilty to conspiracy to commit money laundering. This is also the largest ever penalty under the Bank Secrecy Act and the first time the Justice Department has assessed a daily fine against a bank. As part of the plea agreement, TD Bank will fundamentally restructure its corporate compliant program at its U.S.-based bank, which is the 10th largest in the United States. The bank has also agreed to the imposition of a 3-year monitorship and a 5-year term of probation. While the bank has started its remediation, it will continue to remediate and improve its anti-money laundering compliance program to ensure that the bank operates lawfully and safely moving forward. In addition to obtaining today's corporate felony pleas, the Justice Department has also prosecuted 24 individuals for their involvement in money laundering schemes that moved over $670 million in illicit funds through TD Bank accounts. So far, the Justice Department has charged 2 TD Bank employees for their involvement in one of these schemes. Pursuant to the plea agreement, TD Bank is required to fully cooperate with the Justice Department's investigation of the bank and any of its officers, directors, and employees. If the bank fails to do so, it will again be subject to criminal prosecution in which the statement of facts that are part of the plea agreement may be used as evidence against it. Our criminal investigations into individual employees at every level of TD Bank are active and ongoing. As is the case in all corporate criminal matters, no one involved in TD Bank's illegal conduct will be off limits. We will follow the evidence wherever it leads. Federal anti-money laundering laws are designed to prevent criminals from using U.S. banks to fuel their crimes. Our laws dictate that the narcotics traffickers who flood our communities with deadly drugs cannot use American financial institutions to move their money. And our anti-money laundering laws dictate that a bank that willfully fails to protect against criminal schemes is also a criminal.
You hear this? So if you have a bank in Jamaica now,
Yes.
and you fail to protect that, not for open a bank account for zero when everybody have to pay how much money plus I think the bank. So you go back to the bank. You hear this?
Yeah.
You hear this? I'm going to come back to you now, yes.
Okay. All right. But that is not the only thing, because me I dissect him tonight, you know.
Yes.
We're only showing that when, let us back up a bit, people, before me even trust further. So when Cllr completed a comprehensive report and send the report to the DPP and recommend charges, let me ask the question, was any of the banking entities was a part of the recommendation as it relates to charges being laid in terms of that regards? Now, why Mystic Sensation asks that? Come a quick back up, people, and talk this. We had seen in one instance where a particular bank, right, over 700,000 US dollars, if my memory serves me right, had deposited, right, in that banking system. Over 700,000 US.
700,000 for Andrew Holness, US.
US.
And
People,
it's
I want to know. As a result of that, right, Andrew Holness claimed that no. The bank make a mistake. It is not 700,000 US, right? Is what? How much Jamaican dollars did he say?
200,000 Jamaican. So
200. Okay. All right. Now,
none.
let us put that under the microscope, people. Let us put that under the microscope. So that's why we are talking about Paula Llewellyn come back in the space, and the effort in getting back Paula Llewellyn in the case is to avoid SSL. SSL is the case that can bring down the entire Jamaica government. SSL is the case that can bring down the entire Jamaican government. You are going to see, right, the people who involved, and most of all the people who benefited, and then people will be saying, then hold on there, the member of parliament they were in a SSL and get money too and silent. So many things are going to affect the Jamaican people. SSL has to be crushed by Paula Llewellyn, according to Andrew Holness. So the extension, the effort in getting back Paula Llewellyn into the space is more important than anything else, because guess what? Members of Parliament under Andrew Holness administration are depending on it not to go to prison. No, the corporate entity involved.
Yeah, man.
PSOJ is silent about this because PSOJ is somewhat getting benefits indirectly. So then when you look at the whole clandestiny, it is really big. The SSL case is really huge. And so then you have to look and say, okay, all right, let us look at the banking sector in terms of what Andrew Holness said. 700,000 US dollars, 700,000 US dollars, people, right? That was a line item in the bank. From the first day that money went in, that would have picked up. The first day.
The bank included
First
too.
day.
Yes.
That could have picked up.
Yeah, man.
If you put in say you put in $200,000 and what was intended, right, was say you put in $200,000 and some mistake, you understand, to say, okay, it is $700,000. Even if the teller miss it, because the teller can't miss that, right? Or if not process through this up, two things cannot miss it. The teller cannot miss it as it relates to the teller end of day count off. Right? I know what I'm talking about. I run investigation every day. Right? And if you are working at any of the big retail store like Costco, Walmart, and certain things, at the end of your shift, you have to give your till report, right? And your till report you have to check off. And that is where you are going to find your variances. Right there, sir. You are going to find the variances. And you understand, can't tell me nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So you can come put up the 700,000 there. You understand I'm talking about 200,000. The bank could have discovered that. No, if the bank teller doesn't discover that, the bank appropriation account would have discovered it.
Yeah, definitely.
If the bank appropriation account don't discover it, the internal auditing system, which is a part of the appropriation account, would have discovered it.
Because any bank,
yes,
you have a big mistake like that and put like maybe $750,000 US in our account, you'd have see it in a several other accounts. It's the first. It can't be the first one.
Can't be the first.
People come in and say, well, yes, the bank is gone down, by the way.
Yeah.
Because some people that get locked up some charge and yes, them thief money and them have got
What
to the film book. If it's and them are correct it. Him lie.
Wait, him said 200. Okay, him said at 200. What I'm saying at 200,000?
700 nearly 750, 700,000 US.
US. But what him said was a mistake.
Do all of it.
Yeah, but him said
no, that was the next 90. It's the next 90, I think a 90,000 or something in our next book. Where he said that too is a mistake too, you know. Them put too much money in them things, so him forget less. Because that's a different account, my brother.
What I'm saying.
So they don't get 4,000 or something. It's a different money. So them all of them, my brother. So them put this money by mistake too in him account and him call them and tell them no. Him forget must say how much 30,000 out tight or so. But the more side on a fee. Yes, when you look when him spend that money there from him, spend it from the non-charity. Him use and I spend it like a fee money. So these are things. So the 700,000 are different money that completely. Then we see the man have 50 million. We see him bank 150 million. Him drive, but we don't see where the money gone.
But apart from that, you know see Norman Brown. You know see Norman Brown I drive around a different ATM machine and I put money in there.
You might use a man that's Norman Brown. You know, listen, you know, stop it. It look bad.
Yo, this is a real papa.
You need Brother Crawford. Let me just tell him straight now. Norman Brown, you need Brother Crawford. Because we know today. You need Brother Crawford. Stop it, man. Your backside.
Hey, what is so ironic and significant in this, you know, relate to Andrew Holness claiming that the 750,000 US are different conversion and the other bank account at different conversion. Why does it becomes to light when it's under investigation?
Well, and how long had they taken to discover that? The bank could have discovered on the first day.
But
don't move, please. The bank, on the time when they discover it, or when the IC discover it, I'm so I'm right. The money. Because the IC see it. So I'm telling them give back the money or something. You understand?
But
Yes.
the whole truancy of everything, you know. We saw Andrew Holness and the owner for that bank going to Israel.
You see, so
That sell the whole product of what is going on.
you see why
There are business partners even going on overseas adventure.
you see why Paul Aluminum say, oh, you know, more documents needed. More documents needed. Unfinished business. I want Paul Aluminum to leave the SSL.
I think she has sing for herself. We tired for one hour. I think she has sing for herself because she feel Anto can help her when the right time come. We keep telling her. I think she has sing herself. She thinks she's too old for going to prison with her big old dirty crufty moly Santa.
She said she has a Santa to your roof the other day. I'm telling her about
You can't do that, man. That smell alone would have pollute the whole of England.
That's a lie. Just like that freeze in the about the light freeze.
So when we talk about light freeze.
That Santa they make Andrew Holness losing marbles.
Hey, but no, put fun and joke aside. Like, put fun and joke aside. We can put fun and joke aside. The truth about the matter is that Andrew Holness, in the history of our politics, no prime minister. And I want to put it as further to say the Caribbean.
The Caribbean, yeah.
You understand? Because let us pick might be one of the so-called worst island in the Caribbean, which them say are 80.
Yeah.
Papa that can baby that never go answer.
No, sir. No.
Papa that can baby that never go answer.
No.
Andrew Holness set history in the Caribbean basin. No two way about that.
No two
What
ways.
he had done. Look here, single-handed Lena.
We are the criminal way doing it.
Yeah. Single-handed Lena. Andrew Holness.
Yes.
You understand? I mean, put back Jamaica in a peril, in a deep peril.
Yeah, man. No two ways about that, Byron.
All right. If the people don't believe a joke, wait until next year, Chippy.
Yeah, man.
Wait until the austerity measure from the IMF, Chippy. Then they are going to realize what they are here saying all along.
Brother, we give them something and people don't go with this. I'm going to tell Andrew again. Look at them thieves now. The other day, remember, you know, him go and he move the funds. That are the funds to repair the road, right?
Procurement fund.
Yeah.
2017, I shown it more than one time, right? But him going like him not do nothing, then him come tell him not have the money for fix nothing. Now him a put 45 billion Byron.
Yes.
But him put 3 billion already, and him a put the next 2 billion. That'll make 50 billion, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, but you might take in from that now. Look how it's simple. If we could have just put 1,000, train them on them, we can send home them garbage. A be an accident out of St. Thomas from today, you know. Two different accidents. I have them here, son, I show them, you know. I have an next pile up, I tell them, say this, I go on, you have pile up. I not show it yet. 2 accidents out, some mash up. Some sitting and have, some sitting and go on. If me, all right, make a train 1,000 man buyer and pay them 3 million per year. 3 million in Andrew Holness. Look at the money now, make a break on something fast here. 1,000 man, 3 million per year, $3 billion. That means you'll pay a man 250,000 per month for just go around and them maintain the road. It is fixed back. Remember one time you have for the whole year, 3 billion, 1,000 man. So if you have 50 of them in a St. Thomas, if you want, so remember them just try to go and see it. And for them job that you know, them get paid every month. You know that will save the country billions of dollars. Take out 3 billion for the 1 year. Go come in. You have 47 billion left. You have spent 47 billion from Baba Green and all kind of things. You have to chuck them already now. Use them from MSWMA or where you want to use them from. You have spent so much money for buy material. No. You know do it. The government won't quarry. Them have the stone, the crushed stone. Them want the Baba Green and thing train up the man them. Number one, you know how much money that will save Jamaica? Enough money. Enough money. Let me show you something. You save the McLean and Gully, brother. for 10 mil. You see, by the time they go to clean at 2 mil spend. Here we go. And to them eat and again kickbacks. You give me, Byron give me a job. Byron are the minister. He give me 10 mil. But I have to give him back something. So me just when they start company and he give me and a 10 mil him sign me for. Like how them have Brown, like how Andrew have Brown now. And when they give me I say, I have to give him back, I have to raise something for myself. Me don't know the job, you know. Me just do a company, me never do the job yet. So right away, I can take 3 million out of that, you know. Because I have to give him back a 1.5 and I have to have a 1.5 for myself. So me take it and me do something, subcontract it out. Me give the man 7. Me not do no work. No work not start. 3 million gone out of the 10 mil. No work not start. Him not do the work neither. He might find 4 man now and subcontract it back to them again. He might give them 1.52 mil each to clean the gully. Them have to find the spear, the shovel them and what have you, and the youth them have to clean it. Right? Him now take 2 out of that. Because he might take 2 for himself. 5 million top off. No, if him might get 5 million, number one, him not even give them so much neither. Because 4 of them that take up the whole of the money, might give them less. Maybe him give them maybe a 750,000 each. And him chop 2.
Again, on top of when the chop before.
Yes. So you see that each of them will get the 750,000 because some days work them give for clean the gully in a byron. Them now more than maybe a 250,000 because them want each of them want 500,000 out of that thing. So when it come down, maybe you only have $1 million clean that gully.
Yeah.
1 mil. 9 mil chop. That
Them, and loan sum.
it will stop.
Loan sum.
Just say the money where you pay the man. Remember, you know enough money you give the man them for pay now. And when the man do now, kind of thing, stop that. The agent,
Loan sum.
PWD.
You have to endorse what you said. You're perfectly right, loan sum.
Yeah, man.
Because we know when you see look at you, them in a gully are clean, them not get enough money for the work what them a do. Because all of the money we allocate for that, the big boys, them and them subcontractee, the whole of them chop with that. Who then at the gully do the physical work, them not get nothing. And this is why all the work that's been done in Jamaica is under the requirement standard. Even the bushing done properly. Yeah, but an exorbitant amount of money allocated for bushing.
Yes,
the road, them we see what them are doing with it. We see dirt all are going up pothole. Dirt!
Them not fix
Pothole dirt. We see roller. Light roller. Light roller, you know. No, every compact it, you know. Light roller. In a night, man. With people in a green shirt pants and green t-shirt and green hat and a shower. That cannot be infrastructure building.
Let me say something to Cole. No, them give you work same way, man. I when them a backward, them use backward clean some place. But you them want say the money I run and you have some youth a wine out them and make it. Then can't give the backward and Steve the youth. I backward coming at your place and you get work. And I said to them, man, them have to give the youth them work, man. I said them do it and wrap the youth, them and wrap some money in. Yes, sir. You want to talk? You want to talk? Yes, sir. Yeah. See? So this way we have to look over me. And I saw the money are tapped by the billions. One road I do. I hear say almost 100 million feet. Listen. Some of them go there by the 15 million.
No value the money loan, so may I know that.
Thief the money, them a tap the money. And the bank, them a Jamaica, them guilty too. The bank, them a Jamaica, them guilty too. Them are the part of this one mash up the country. Soldier, when I leave off of them, because them are
and it is so stubborn. The bank was to provide the documents for the IC one in regards to Andrew Holness. You know, so reluctant to us.
Yes.
The bank was reluctant to pass on information where the IC required. So the bank are part of the culprit act that is going on in Jamaica.
So like,
remember,
yes.
You see the reason why the FBI couldn't come in.
Do one of them get out prison?
I don't know.
FBI now different from Cllr, you know. Cllr can prosecute, you know, and charge you, but FBI can't do that.
Yes.
So that's why they run from FBI. Because when FBI come in and run through this and see where I go on, everybody get clamped immediately.
It's worse. It's worse if any of the money laundering, you understand, touch the United States banking system. Because, you know, say you call in the FBI.
Your background, and we just spoke about it. It's an amazing rags to riches story.
Sorry,
How did you do it?
More you
What
see
was
this,
your
me don't want to stop it. People want to listen to this. That man couldn't be no motivator for me, none at all. Him couldn't hear this, brother. Don't tell me say that over there time for we start. Play, man. Me have to play that man now. But I'm going to let him go in, we're not let him go today now. Yes, go on, talk about the FBI.
Byron, I'll finish up that segment there.
Yeah. So,
Your
in
background,
terms of
and we just spoke about it. It's an amazing rags to riches story. So, Michael, many in this room know we just spoke about it. It's an amazing rags to riches story. How did you do it? What was your early... in 5 minutes or less. What was your early philosophy when you were building your wealth? And to what extent does your asset management business today reflect this framework? Framework is very important in his success.
So, about 2 months ago, I was working out, and I thought, how the hell did this happen? In 1970, I got a job, a landscaping team at McMaster, laying sod. And I look, I see roommate from McMaster, first year roommate, Dr. Achilles Toma. So we're both in for this happened. This is unbelievable. And 3 things came to mind. Number one, it happened because I'm purpose-driven. I don't do anything unless it's a strong cause. I'm driven by causes. I'm purpose-driven. It has happened because I find creative solutions to issues. And not necessarily, and I think creative solutions, thinking axiomatically. And thirdly, it happened because I persevere.
That makes sense to you, brother. I'm going to take him out.
Yeah, be Jim come chat, man. But I'm glad the man, you know, I investigate the man, I investigate.
2 months ago, I said, oh, this happened. I respect Bush Stewart more. Straight up. Why? Because Bush Stewart, him tell you, so we start this, I mean, we're going to start standards and things. Man, yeah, me can't deal with them people. Yeah, brother. Well, I'm going to take him say one thing, I make Byron finish up. Yeah, talk, fam.
Yeah. So, basically, in terms of...
Hold on, Byron. 1 minute, Byron. Sorry, 1 minute. Yeah, talk your thing, I make Byron finish up. Yeah.
Yes. You notice that the Bank of Jamaica will be closed tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes. We see that.
And they have adequate time, could do any cleaning or whatever they want, or any domestic chores that they want to do. But let me tell you something. It is shockwaves that is being sent through the economy. And they don't know how to handle it. That is why they are closing on a weekend like this. Serious problems are going on in the financial markets, you know.
Okay.
Poor circulation of money. They're very limited in cash right now. If you check most of the machines, they are empty.
Whoa.
There's a poor circulation of money. Money supply is weak, not badly. So it is sending jitters. And BOJ not coming out and speak clearly. They're telling lie that they have emergency repairs to do. When last have you ever heard that?
But that can't stop a bank from up. Remember, enough story. By the way, let me say something to you. It's around 200 feet tall, full of stores. So even if you have emergency, all right, say you have a big building like that and people live in no building all over the place. If you have emergency repair, it can't be the whole building. So you have if you have touch something emergency repair, what the matter is bullshit. So if you have something happen to in a room in there, one of the offices, you go and repair it. You know, lock down a whole big bank where so big. It's like you live on a flat. You live on one of them projects or one of them big buildings or one of them, you know. But they're not close on your building for repair nothing. Even if they must stop what the thing they name the thing that we elevator. Them can't knock you out of the building. Them have a find way and repair the building. The bank even better because they have so much people. That people are working but not have so much people and it big.
Can you imagine what the road banks they do tomorrow? Because they will be under no supervision. The bank that governs every other bank will be closed on a Friday. Something serious is happening, man. This is not normal thing that is going on.
Well,
I want to remind.
Hold on. Byron has said something to you. Hold on. Byron has said something to you.
I want to make the let the caller know that many of the contractors who have done work, right, going over here has not been paid.
Yes. Same way in the health system. In the health system are the same thing, and not more system. So them are, yes, Byron.
The country is broke.
Yeah.
So all right, Andrew Holness are trying to pretty it up.
Yeah, PR again, man.
You understand? Yeah. And again, the situation is going to be too overwhelming. You understand? When it comes to next year and all those austerity measures kicked in. You understand? Jamaican people they are going to really realize what we are saying all along. Remember me say it before. Say it.
I told them as far as back as from October that the country is heading for a recession in December, and so said, so done.
Yeah.
The tapes are there for them to play them back and listen. I told them from October. Because I'm not, daft to what's going on in the financial sector. And there's no way your economy can contract by 2.8%. And you don't have a strong base of manufacturing to boost back that gap. You must go into recession. So what we have now is a crisis proportion. Because all the dirty corruption that has taken place prior over the past 6 years are now coming to tuition, where it starts to have an impact on the financial sector.
Mm-hmm.
Problem with that?
A lot of problem is there. You understand? Why you think that interviewer conduct that interview with Leachin? They're trying to unwind certain level of intellectuality as it relates to him becoming so super rich. And you hear what him saying? In 1970, him get a work with McMaster, Phileas son. How can you propel yourself from 1970 just by laying sand as a landscaper to this super mega rich individual?
Him asked himself 2 months before the man asked himself, "Oh, will you reach yourself?" But me know say if you start something, I can't tell them I start my label, I start my music, and start anything. It's simple for you to sit down and tell a story. Because it is there, you go through this. People are about to know, say you go through this too, This is the way I'm doing everything, and that's why I like music, because it's documented, You don't need to come tell everybody, boom, them look, them are see it. So him supposed to have a big thing, again in a bank, and at the 2000, and then buy it out, Him say, by the way, me say a little thing, my must say, I borrow around, how much money? Around 500,000 for buy shares. Which bank lend you 500 lend money for buy shares? Me no know no bank any money for buy shares. None. You can go to a bank and borrow money. Not for the business, brother, but buy shares.
Shares.
You can lose that.
Shares are somewhere.
Which bank can lend you money for buy shares?
Guarantee. You can lose the whole light in a half day. Or most light in a half day.
You're telling you about money for deal with the house or something or business. Which bank lend money for buy shares, brother?
But again, Wayne, let me tell you something. The people of Jamaica, right? And I'm talking to the academia, right? And in extension, I want to talk to all of my brothers and sisters who have an ear, let them hear. Now, as it relates to, let us go back to something in terms of what Zara Burton had done in terms of the investigation. When Zara Burton spoke with Andrew Holness' lawyer, Patrick Bailey, the man who back broad like sharpshooter. Right? Remember that Andrew Holness himself said that in terms of building the house did not value $200 million. The house value $51 million. All right, make we hear why. Make we take that. The reason why the house value $51 million was to the fact that Andrew Holness said him, Andrew Holness, helped to lay the stone, cut stone and lay them. Now, remember, it is a very skillful work technique that, in terms of stone cutting. We know it's a carpet in the one, woodwork at school.
Yeah.
And now, this man claims that him help cut stone and lay the stone. And so he take off a lot of the cost. Right? Now, remember, you have a professional evaluator that went and evaluated Andrew Holness' house. And the evaluator said the least. The evaluator never said the most. The least the house cost is 200 million Jamaican dollars.
And we take 3/4 of that and devalue property by 3/4.
Where Andrew Holness said him get the money from? Andrew Holness said he get the money from some investors and he get the money, you understand, from bank that aid him, right? And so then he's paid a mortgage.
Let me ask you something.
What?
Let me ask you something, brother.
Yeah.
Let me ask you them get the money from who? Some who? Investors.
Investors.
Yes,
Which investor? This is my business. This is my private house. Which investor give me money for invest in a house for me and my wife I can live in now?
But what I know here? Look on mortgage. Remember now, him say him
not a mortgage that pay him lie.
Hold on. I want to tell you something, say the investigation run through the banking system.
Yes.
And not one of the banks has any record of Andrew Holness paying mortgage.
That's a lie, brother. This is
That's why I said the story I come to pump now, because I know say the check and balance done in regards to him paying back mortgage.
You don't say it again. I mean, I say to no people. I say, oh, you, me, I come and me, I lend you some money, but when you look, you just buy a house. Oh, that turnover for pay me back. Oh, me, I invest in a house where you're living and your kids and your wife.
I can't do that.
You invest in your house.
I can't do that. But one more.
You build it and you do woodwork.
Hold on.
One significant.
Hold on. Wait. Allow me to correct that. Not investors, creditors.
Creditors.
But
okay. That couldn't be investors.
All right. Yeah.
Creditors then. All right. So
one more very fundamental.
Hold on, don't move by. Let me say something. So creditor then. You're giving so much credit. One man, your business run. Guys are private. Remember, in a private house, you might be on a business or something, and you are giving credit to you get paid. You don't allow him to go and get investment.
Wait, Latland asks the right question there. Is there any record of Holness getting a mortgage to build his house? Latland, the answer is a big no. No record. And you're going to tell me now. But the question, you should know how to go, Hold on. When you want to go, you go tell me, say, okay, the DPP, not interested in that case, yeah?
No, but remember, so they want to turn on the same case when it come from where,
The DPP not interested in that case.
He just bring a big monkey spanner in all of the works for Andrew Holness and cook up yourself. Him say, the reason why it value that where him say because him work. How many days work him do? So him wasn't in the Prime Minister office. He was on him building site. Then him know what was some money, man, and some explanation, brother. This man had tie up himself like him there and that tree and that rope around him neck for hang him.
Right.
Andrew Holness is so lie that him lie then become dilapidated. You understand? Yeah. Him like them a pop down on him, man. Them dilapidated, man. Them a crumble around him, my brother, man. Because, you know, remember, you know, this parameter Andrew Holness wall is about 1/4 mile, you know. Circle, go around him building, you know.
Yeah.
And a little bit of stonework that, you know, my brother. And the man now have no experience in cutting stone and polishing the stone then. You understand? Yeah. It's a very highly skilled profession that, you know, that only very few people can do. And Andrew Holness certainly is not one of those people. You understand?
Man say every the stone.
You understand? So, you want to know how much they take out of the Prime Minister office to up the Beverly Hills Panning project?
Yo, the man too
blatant. An artist, he mean that tell you say not in the office. Time I tell lie upon himself. But him don't know so the lie when him just talk in regards to cutting the stone. It going contribute to people asking the question, so were you in the office working as the Prime Minister on a day-to-day basis? Because that building project take a long time, you know. And I like it that 1 week, something you go up to go spend a week or 2 days, you know. No, it's a long, drawn-out process, duration process. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is a piece of stinker.
In the finished up when Portia Simpson did in 2015, I got 2000. Because when thing that the dogs him when them around and saw you build the house, he must say them bad mind. You like Peter Phillips. And they were come and come.
This guy have to go one side.
Sorry for you.
This guy have to go one side, man. This guy is
bad man. Now, care when you do a beer thing in talk, you know. You're bad mind. And I'm not telling you do the money, you know. And him saying work hard and film investment and hard work in this. Who might tell that?
The man no work for nothing. The
man
work
for
in all various type of activity. And the man wealth himself overnight. The man is super rich. The man is the richest Prime Minister in the Caribbean. I've been saying that long time ago. And he's probably one of the richest man in, well, the whole in his family and the richest family in Jamaica will come out of the ghetto. But them not have no profession, them no musician nor nothing, them are garbage coming from market. You understand?
It is not like the man start, lied. It is not like the man start, all right, let us talk about, said, from a sole proprietor, right? And grow the business to might be a company limited, right? And then try to reach economical scale. Not like that.
Not like that.
Not like that. And you're going to tell me, say, the thing was so shocking about this, you know, is that you have some Jamaican people who say them are the labor right.
That bad though.
You want me to tell you something, say, trust me. You can't. And Mr. Want entertainer there. You know the entertainer too. You not call him name over here.
No. Because we the entertainer.
We don't know him.
We don't know him. I don't know him.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know him, but we know who.
Head gone.
Linda man, I don't know him.
Head gone. The entertainer there.
You know, if I like Ken Bood and them, you know, I'm very sad. You know that.
You know them entertainer, but you don't know that one.
Him try to come out with everything him try to defend. Anything him try.
Brother, we don't see. I mean, tell you this. Certain thing we don't see and we don't want to see. Cause them, we don't even bother. We don't give. Not what we don't know. Not dear life. Yeah, man. Food is garbage. See, so we know. You know. You understand?
You know how the entertainer there is a sperm whale. You know.
Yes, well, we don't see.
Sperm whale. You understand?
Marcia, you know.
And you know why that said entertainer then become so, you know, unbiblical to Andrew Holness. Can come from up an athlete food place.
No, but as I said before, we never not get all right. So let me tell you, right now, who we are beat right now are the important, you know, we're not get balloon, but we not so we not waste my time. That no make no sense. So
right now.
So
right now, as we speak,
Yeah, man.
Right now as we speak.
So,
Right now as we speak, you know,
yes.
2025 is going to be a pivotal year in Andrew.
Come on, people go feel pressure, man.
Yeah, there we are. You're running now. Yo, Titans.
All right, brother.
We're
Bless
out
you.
now. People, we're out here later.
All right.
Let's go.
All right.
The Titans. No two about it. 1 a.m.
Start packing because